Bam. Okay.
Okay, I think I'm live now.
Alright. You were super loud. Let's see.
It's squid time.
It is squid time. Hello, everybody.
It's squid
Welcome
time.
to my first time playing Splatoon 3 in about 7 years, and Splatoon 3. It's been 7 years since I played. No, it's Splatoon 1. I haven't played Splatoon 1 in like 7 years.
It's actually been 15 years since I played Splatoon 2, and now I'm finally back in it with Splatoon 7.
I can't believe Splatoon 3 came out 25 years ago.
You haven't had a new Splatoon since.
I know.
It was actually, about Miyamoto going to a squid market in 1986, I want to say. He was so moved by seeing the colorful squids on display that he wanted to make a game about it on the NES.
He didn't make this game.
Yeah, Ayakyo Goku and, Higashi... Nogami made this game. Well, no, my joke was Kyogoku, but...
But yeah, this is probably
Nogami
gonna be the
actually
last
made
time
this
I
game.
play this game too. At least the online, because this thing shuts down in like 2 months.
We're gonna die.
But yeah, we are here today with Mello, my good friend.
Hello, from high school.
Yeah.
From high school and Super Smash Bros. 4.
Yep. I
Alright.
missed doing this. Jumping on the trash can up to the second level in the plaza.
Oh, really? That's a thing? I have a
Yeah.
lot to learn. Trash can. Alright, thank you, Robbie. I have an echo, so I'm gonna have to, throw on headphones, I think. Alright.
Yes, I did start the stream early, but that's okay.
Did you?
Better than being late.
Yeah, God forbid anyone was ever late.
Yeah. God forbid anyone actually watches this shit.
It's gonna be a lot of waiting.
Everyone watches this.
So,
A lot of squid jokes.
Spencer and I, you know Spencer.
I do know Spencer.
We streamed,
From high school in Smash 4.
We streamed Ocarina of Time randomized the other night, and we have like an inside joke where both of us love the off-brand Cars movie, A Car's Life. And sometimes I just kind of play it during the stream, like in random intervals. But the problem with that is when I actually play the footage, I can't hear the audio from the movie, but the people watching the stream can. So I accidentally forgot to turn off the video, and I basically just like overlaid Spencer's stream on top of it, so I didn't see A Car's Life was still playing.
Ideal.
So, for the first like 45 minutes of the stream, you could just hear the entire Cars Life movie in the background, and I didn't notice. And now that stream has like nearly 1,000 views, and I'm like, why why is it this one? Why does it have to be this one?
You gotta love how it just barely qualifies as a movie.
Yeah, oh man, the Miiverse. I want to post the Miiverse.
You're not allowed to post to Miiverse. Ever again.
Yeah.
Where are my headphones? I need to listen into this echo, because I can't actually find my physical headphones. Or what do you call it? My wired headphones. I can't find my jacks.
So unfortunately, my Wii U does not want to connect to the internet, so I don't have my Splatoon data anymore.
Yeah, we die.
Which sucks, because I had a lot of really good gear and weapons. So I have to use Nyx's Wii U with a brand new save file. And I just got kicked out of the store because I'm not fresh enough, apparently.
You're too poor.
How do I get the Octo Brush? What level is that?
Oh, you just bought. Oh, I remember you telling me.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So Nyx hasn't played any Splatoon game other than 3.
Yeah.
Well, I can get the roller at least at some point. Oh yeah, you can't speed this up, you just gotta mash A.
We have quadruple echo potential right now.
Oh.
We'll be fine. I'm about to make it 0 echo.
Okay, what?
This should still work. Say something, chat. Oh, whoops. Good luck.
I'm level 2 right now. I played 2 games last night just to make sure everything worked. It took like...
I don't even think I'm level 12.
I really miss old Mahi. I played Mahi last night, and it was like Mahi is just so much better in this game.
I'm just like seeing some of the stuff and remembering what you told me about like
Yeah, because you've never like really seen this game, right?
no.
Hey, Skippy.
Bomb rushes. That's not what
Nope, they got rid of the bomb rushes.
it
Everything
suck or something?
is different. They're not bad. It just kind of depends, cause like
Yeah, what have I done? I've made Max too quiet.
oh,
I guess I can just give him his volume back.
No, don't do that.
Okay, Max, did you say some words?
some words.
All right, we got words.
Hey, nice.
I keep seeing the stickers of like the eyes on various objects, and I keep expecting them to like come to life.
It's Banjo-Kazooie.
And
So yeah, while Melo's
I just heard the objection. All right, now I think we're good.
Okay.
I feel so strange. So yeah, yeah. It's weird using my headphone, but we are using this
are you
now.
sure you're good? Cause I said that like a while ago.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I was looking back at
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry, don't
Yeah,
worry.
I was like, Max, why are you talking to
Alright.
the old man?
Because I wanted to show you the
Okay.
story
I'm
mode
not gonna do this.
stuff real quick.
That was actually my impulse too.
Oh, we should go in and check out the stages in the training mode. It's like,
Oh, is that a thing?
Race? Maybe?
yeah, I think you can if you go into what is it again? There's like some lobby thing you can do where you can
Is it? I'm gonna check out the like co-op zone.
I think it is. I think it's that.
Oh God. Yeah, you guys can do it with like a Wii remote and a Pro controller.
Right. Yeah.
But then I think I'm gonna be stuck to solo, which is kind of fun. I mean, as long as I can get in there, it's kind of fun. Oh no, waiting for opponent. No, I need a friend.
Yeah,
Can't do
hang
this
on,
alone.
hang on. Are you in the main lobby right now?
I am in the main lobby right now.
Okay, hang on. Let me join.
All right, while we're doing this, I didn't introduce. This is Max.
Hi.
Max introduced me, but I didn't introduce Max. This is Max. He's a friend from high school. He's a friend from high school in Smash 4. And then this is Phoenix, Max's partner.
Hello.
And he's hopping in because he loves Splatoon and wanted to hang out. So we've actually got double guests today. I'm making a friend live.
So something I want to do, if possible, is I want to introduce Nyx to all of Splatoon 1's bullshit.
All
There's
right.
a lot of it.
Bullshit hunt.
Okay, so just join friend.
Join
It's
friend.
not a
From
regular battle.
like a normal ass like the lobby, the green lobby.
Yeah.
I guess it's not green in this game.
So I guess if one of us joins a regular battle, the other one can join via the friend battle thing.
I see. So then, if you're in the normal, damn, we're using two
Hang
different
on,
physical
I'll-
buildings.
I'm gonna join
A regular battle.
and then,
Join friends.
and then you join me. So I'll join the battle, and then you join via the friend button.
It's so convoluted.
So I'm in the normal lobby using the friend button to join a
Yeah.
friend match.
Whoa.
Whoa!
I got kicked
That
out.
filled up really fast. What the fuck?
Hang on, there's one space left.
Hurry.
Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta get
Hurry.
in there. Morning, Nathan. Morning, Robbie too. I didn't see you. I was setting
How many
stuff up.
hackers do you think we're gonna find?
I believe they are prominent, but at the same time, they took the server down for security stuff, so maybe they got fried. I don't know.
Okay, so I'm in a game now.
Oh, this is classic. They don't
I
have
can't
this in
believe how
Splatoon 3
quickly the
anymore.
lobby filled up.
That was so fast compared to
Because last night it took like 5 minutes to get like a game going.
I've had that happen, but I've played I wouldn't say I've played a lot of Splatoon 1, but I've played like maybe 10 hours or so, and yeah, there are days where you don't get anything, and there are days where it's fine. Splatoon 2 is the same way, although
Did
it
you get
leans
this
more
game
to
at
fine.
launch?
Me? No.
Oh, okay.
I got this, so my story is, I got Splatoon I was like super. I did not play that many games when I was a kid. I just played my JRPGs that I liked in
yep,
Smash.
yep.
I turned my nose, even though I was kind of a Nintendo fan and I love Smash. Like I turned my nose up at all the series that I didn't know. So when Splatoon came out, I was like, that's not for me. But then Splash Ultimate came out, and I heard the Inkling say "woo me," and I'm like, I can be bought. I heard them say "woo me," and I'm like, well, I like that. And then I got Splatoon 2. And it took a while to play it, but I really finally got into it in the winter of 2021, which is really funny because my roommates and I were playing the hell out of it in January 2021, but we didn't play the Revival Splatfest.
Oh, yeah.
They randomly gave us Splatfest. They threw us a bone right when we were playing, but we didn't play. We were like, let's go hiking that weekend.
Yeah, I got this game on launch, so I've been playing this game since 2015. Granted,
That's awesome.
I haven't played Splatoon 1 since Splatoon 2 came out,
I see,
So,
yeah.
but it's
Yeah,
kind of
so I bought
impressive,
this.
like, how similar this feels to, like, the modern Splatoon games.
I mean, yeah, they haven't changed a lot, which, like, definitely is its own conversation, but, like, it hasn't had to change
Yeah,
a
it
lot,
still
at least
feels
for these
good.
3 games. It's a solid game, I mean. Yeah, so I bought this for, like, $5 at GameStop in 2021 when I was, like, on my Splatoon kick, and I've never played it a lot, but I have played it.
Oh, what are you doing? I keep forgetting I have to physically look down at the map to see progress.
Oh, God. Oh, that's right, yeah, I got the gamepad. We're using gamepad gaming now. Sorry for not having a separate gamepad capture display. I think
Oh,
it's
hang on,
physically
wait a minute.
impossible.
Oh, I have a webcam pointed at mine.
No!
I forgot to
but
put it
it's-
on. I forgot to
I was
put it
gonna
on.
say, it's like it's not
I was gonna
extreme.
use it for squid jump.
That's what I wanted to do. I'm doing Squid Jump right now, which is not anything that my viewers can enjoy, so sorry. I could put my cell phone camera on it, but no, I'll just tell funny jokes instead. That's a lot of pressure. Y'all like Studio Ghibli movies?
I've seen one.
I have
Studio
seen one.
Ghibli movie.
Which one have you seen?
Castle in the Sky, because Nick showed it to me.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I did like it.
I watched that last night for the first
Oh,
time.
what a coincidence!
'Cause that one's my
Yeah,
favorite.
I thought it was real good.
I need to watch more of them, because I mean, I know I'm gonna like them. It's just I don't watch movies
Yeah.
a lot.
I know. I do not watch movies much either. Yeah, I've watched a number of Ghibli movies, and I thought it was pretty great. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a lot of fun, and it reminded me a lot of Dragon Quest, and it also made me feel like every single idea for the Breath of the Wild games came from Studio Ghibli.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, totally.
it's fun. It's fun as a Zelda fan to watch a YouTube video and have some guy be like, the concept for the Divine Dragons actually came from Porco Rosso. But watching Ghibli movies and realizing that everything you like from Tears of the Kingdom was done before actually was kind of disappointing, to be totally honest. Like when I realized like the glowing necklace fall, like the sage crystal thing with Tears of the Kingdom, when I realized that was a scene from Castle in the Sky, I'm like, that's like different than an homage. That's like, I don't know. Yeah, that's the same thing. Like that's the same thing.
All right, I joined you. I'm in.
Yeah.
We're finally together.
I
You
had
leveled
to
up
leave
twice.
I had to leave the lobby to change my weapon, and it felt really weird.
Yeah, that's
minute.
yikes. What am I
Oh.
even holding?
Hang on, squid jump time. Oh, I had to get the angle right. Okay,
We do.
this. Hang on.
So my thing is, my weapons that I like are, I made the Blobber in Splatoon 2, and I still use it in Splatoon 3. And then like my first weapon I ever used, I got kicked from the lobby.
You got kicked?
I'm just alone
Why
now.
did you get kicked?
You said you wanted to show Nick the what was it, the weirdness of Splatoon 1? Here's some weirdness.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Uncomfortable gameplay
yeah, so
experience.
Nix likes the blob in Splatoon 3.
Really?
I do enjoy.
That's so ideal. That's we are on the same wavelength, you and I.
Try joining again because
Blobbers
everybody
and
else
arms.
left. I'm the only one left is Aaron, Joe, and me.
Yeah,
Everyone else is gone.
What happened?
That is a spelling of Aaron I've only ever seen in Game Grumps context. Yeah, so I used Blobber in Splatoon 2, and then I picked up Tri-Stringer in Splatoon 3, which bodes not so well for Splatoon 1, because I don't have anything that I use. The first time I went back to this, I actually started playing chargers, and for a while I played short-range chargers, and I still kind of do, but I've kind of fallen off that, so I'm just going to be using whatever the hell, because these things are going to go extinct in a couple days.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to unlock the Octobrush if I can, because that's been my main since Splatoon 1.
I think I knew that. I associated that with you.
Yeah,
God,
it was
yeah,
really
Nuri,
good
they're
in 1.
both...
It hasn't been as good since then, but I feel like in Splatoon 3 it's
Really?
getting better just because they keep buffing its specials for some reason.
Yeah, roundabout way. I thought it was pretty good in 2. Like, just all I ever played was Turf War in 2, but I always got killed by it pretty good. So I was like, that weapon right there is pretty freaking good. Narina's a good point that as soon as we mentioned Blobber, we got kicked off the internet. So I think there's some targeted harassment going on.
This is blobphobia.
I forgot
This
that
is
Squid Jump
Blobphobia.
had ice physics.
Yeah, it feels like Ice Climbers inspired.
Yeah,
which we
yeah.
are uniquely qualified to say here, because I forced my friends to play Ice Climbers with
Oh,
me.
how did that go?
So we started it as a Celeste month tradition because I didn't know what it was, and I was like, this looks like Celeste. I mean, I knew what it was, but I never played it. Yeah, that game is made to hurt you. Like, that game wants you to be upset. Like, that game is, the physics are designed for frustration.
Did you play the Celeste 64 thing?
Not yet. Yeah, yesterday I had some time, but I ended up just, like, playing Splatoon 2. But, the good reviews are coming in, and I'm excited. They're so quirky. They're like, we're gonna make a little game, and they take a week and they make an entirely new, like,
Yeah.
experience of Celeste.
Oh, hello, Rowanak. Welcome.
Hello, Rowanak.
Cats.
Good to meet you.
Returning to the lobby. Yeah, here we go.
Uh,
We're streaming frustration.
Okay, do you want to join the game and then I can join you?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll use that good Japanese Wi-Fi.
delicious.
Delicious.
Oh, are you gonna go to the Donkey Kong land when it opens at Universal?
I sure am gonna go eventually.
Okay, 'cause I
I
think it
really like
opens in the
Donkey Kong
spring.
Country. It is, let's see. My thing is, for this year, I'm pretty booked on vacations. I just went to Osaka. I just went to Nintendo Land in, September. So, I currently am in a tricky situation where I don't know how long I can stay, because of just complicated stuff. I might have to leave. So, I'm staying between 6 and 18 more months in the country.
Okay.
If I can stay for the full time I want to stay, then I might have Osaka in the cards. But I honestly, at this point, I'm kind of waiting to do it in America because I actually would rather revisit America. This is my thing. Now I'm like spoiled. I actually would rather go to American USJ, American Universal Studios, because the reality is Japanese Universal Studios is pretty much a carbon copy of the Universal Studios that I went to as a kid. So like the Jaws ride and area, the Jurassic Park area,
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
all the stuff that was there in like 2011. So like I've already seen all that. So I'd rather go and see the new stuff in America. And also like America's more boring for me, so I'd rather save something fun to do in America when I go home. So I'm probably gonna wait and go in Orlando.
Yeah, because they're
whenever
opening.
that happens.
I think it's in 2025, and they're opening a brand new park.
Yeah, is
So,
that what it is?
yeah,
And I think
yeah,
that's when they're
And
making all of the Nintendo
Nintendo's
stuff.
in there, and DK is going to be there day one too.
That's kind of what I'm waiting
Yeah,
for.
I wanna go.
So yeah, like it was definitely fun to go to. I mean, it was fun to go to
I forgot to join
Nintendo
you.
World. For sure. But it's a lot of money to go back, so
Yeah.
it's not
Oh,
super
yeah.
high priority. Even though I really want to go see Donkey Kong.
And the
I
main
forgot
reason-
to join, and now I'm waiting again.
Oh god, we
Oh, hey,
die.
Whoopi.
The main reason you want to go is because you want to meet Funky Kong.
Well, Donkey Kong's airplane is there in the concept art.
It is?
Yeah, it's like it's.
Oh
a
my
gift
god, I
shop.
haven't. I see. Oh, it's a gift shop. See, I was really hoping that he was gonna have like a bar. My fantasy before they like when it was just concept art, I was hoping I could get a rum drink with Funky, and like I haven't seen that confirmed yet.
Now, have you seen the Donkey Kong ride?
Yeah, the rail
Yeah, the
cart,
mine
the
cart?
mine cart.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can speak words. The rail cart. Yeah, it's like a loop with like a jump, right?
Well, doesn't it? It's like
It has like a false track, so it looks
Yeah.
like you're actually making jumps off of like broken minecart
Yeah.
tracks. It's pretty neat.
Cool. Really neat.
As somebody currently playing DKC Returns, I can say that kicks ass.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It looks really cool.
And then there's also rumors that Universal Orlando is going to be getting Zelda at some point, because apparently
Really?
yeah,
Oh, Aonuma.
yeah, they posted like a video and Aonuma was there with Miyamoto, like wearing construction jackets and helmets.
Oh my god, so what was it like PR focused on him, or was he in the background? I didn't actually look at the photo.
He was in the background, and then they took it down. It was like an Instagram post. People noticed.
Oh.
Yeah. And then there's also been a ton of rumors surrounding it. There's this
Really?
like theme park YouTuber named Alicia Stella, and she basically like has known everything about Universal for the past like 5 years.
Wow.
Like she knows everything about the new park that's happening, and everything that's been announced recently is stuff
Oh,
that she's already
man.
reported on like 2 years ago.
And she's Zelda? She says Zelda?
Yeah, she says Zelda's happening.
That's crazy. For some reason, I kind of lost hope on it for some reason. Something about, like, I feel like the road forks into two different ways. And I guess it's the same way with the movies, but then I guess that proves me wrong. I feel like when they went DK, that showed, like, lower priority for Zelda, because, like, they don't actually care what's popular. They're just going with
Yeah.
what seems like a fun, like, retro throwback. But, no, I'm happy as hell
Oh
for
yeah, no.
Zelda.
The current
Wow.
rumor is it's going to be going in Islands of Adventure in the Lost
Huh.
Continent area, which is kind of like a wasteland right now.
Wow. Wow, I don't think Japan has that, so I wonder
they don't.
where it's gonna go in
I don't know. And then there's also
America exclusive.
There's also rumors of Pokemon coming to Universal. I think it's already confirmed to be going to Universal Japan, and then it's probably going to go to
Wow.
Orlando too.
Well, there was a time where they had Poke Park. I think it's Yokohama or something. There's a
They're
time where they
making a
had
new
their own
Poke
park.
Park too. I think that's separate.
Like the game?
No, like
Or-
I think it's called
Oh.
Poke Park Kanto. It's like an actual physical
Oh yeah,
location.
that's what I've seen. Poke Park Kanto.
So that's happening along with the Universal stuff apparently. And then
My God.
there's another rumor that Luigi's Mansion is going to be an expansion to Super Nintendo
Stop.
World in Orlando.
Stop!
Yeah.
You can't say
Yeah.
You can't say this to me. 2032 is gonna be so lit.
Yeah, it's got to wait like 15 years for all this stuff to be done.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna go to. Oh man, that gives me like passion for life right there. I'm gonna go with my dad to Luigi's Mansion in real life, and he's gonna be so dorky about it. He's super nostalgic about our GameCube games that we played, like Double Dash, Mario Party, Luigi's Mansion. Like they're like present as if it were 2002 yesterday for him. So that would be crazy to do.
You know, my aunt is a big Zelda fan, and she lives pretty close
Oh my
to
gosh.
Universal Orlando, so I want to go there with her.
Oh, slay! That's so
Yeah,
cool.
I guess the one of the other rumors relating to that is that there's going to be like a Zelda boat ride, and
Wow.
and that there's going to be
Wow.
like a Deku Tree restaurant.
Okay, that's I don't know what I would
that
eat in a
sounds
Deku
awesome.
Tree restaurant. It sounds cool, but like, what are we eating? Like milk. I see. I'd rather go for the Lon Lon
Oh,
Ranch.
they
I'd
better
rather
have
go
a
for,
milk
like,
bar. They better have a milk bar.
Yeah, the milk bar.
Okay.
That's
I'm gonna
awesome
try to
news.
keep the gamepad like in focus here, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Oh, there's
Yeah,
the
good
Octo
luck.
Brush. Oh, I'm jealous.
Oh, someone has it. That's a beautiful animal. It's got really nice engraving.
There's no vertical swing. I forgot
Oh shoot.
because I'm using the roller.
Oh shoot. Oh no, that's awful. What am I even using? What is this? Like, oh, why am I using Mist? I have one vacation from Mist.
Whoopi says, I want to smoke a blunt with Funky Kong, to be honest.
To be honest, yeah, we'll see what we can get away with. We'll start with the alcohol and then keep going from there.
Is that the killer whale?
That is the killer whale, yes.
This is the original. Primal Whale. Yeah, I've actually been playing Splatoon 2 a bit. I've been going back because I've been playing some Octo expansion.
Oh, I still need to
'cause
finish
I
that.
I love Octo expansion, but like it was definitely a bit tough for me when I started playing it. But now I've been making a lot more progress. It's really, really good stuff.
Because what happened with me was something was really wrong with my original Switch. There
Really?
was some like, I don't know, but basically there was something wrong with my Switch to the point where I couldn't play Splatoon 2. Oh, hi.
What?
Yeah, so my Switch, whenever I tried to play Splatoon 2, it would just crash. So I never
Why?
got Octo
Wow.
expansion because I couldn't play it.
Yeah, I guess that would
But
do
then they
it.
included
That
it.
would
But then I
certainly
got
do
my
it.
Switch OLED, and then they did the Switch Online expansion pass, which included the Octo expansion.
Yeah.
So I played it for a little bit, but I never finished it.
Huh. So you're saying like you could play or you Switch normally, but you could not play Splatoon 2?
Yeah. So Splatoon 2 was the only game that would not function on my original Switch.
The only one.
Yeah, it was. And there was also an issue with Animal Crossing where sometimes textures
Oh.
would just be missing.
Oh yeah, the screen
What the hell?
red.
Yeah, the entire ocean was just a
What?
solid red at one point. Because
What
I
the-
guess, yeah, it was like a blood ocean, but basically, like, if there's a missing texture in Animal Crossing New Horizons, the entire model just turns red.
What
So
the-
there was one time where fucking red was completely red, like the fox dude.
Oh, that's weird. That's like something we would have said about Webkins in 2005.
Yeah, it's such a creepypasta. My
Yeah.
haunted Animal Crossing game. I have screenshots of it. I can send them to you.
I'd like to see that. Oh my goodness. So you couldn't play Splatoon 2, and you were seeing demons in Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
That's just another day in Max's
Then I got my
life.
OLED and everything was fixed.
That's why they made the new model. They're like, well, we know that we're aware that some of the Nintendo Switch player base is struggling with the demonic red no Splatoon
Yeah.
2 glitch. So we have decided to push out new hardware as fast as possible to address this.
Yeah, and the only reason I actually bought an OLED at the time was because around the time the OLED came out, my original Switch, the fan started grinding. It made like a grinding sound. So I was like, okay,
That's a
this
good
isn't
sign.
really working. And the Switch was like vibrating, and I was like, yeah, it's probably time to upgrade.
Yeah, I think they got you. It's planned obsolescence right
Yeah.
there.
And it was like the month after the
Um,
OLED came out. I was like, okay, well now I have to actually go out and try to find one before Christmas, which is going to be
Yeah,
impossible.
good luck.
I
Yeah.
had to go to Target. I had to
Oh
like
my
drive
God.
40 minutes to a Target in New Hampshire and camp out at like 5 a.m. and there was only one
We
OLED.
die. We die. God, dude, this is so random. Do you have any stories? You mentioned like 5 a.m. and I'm like nostalgic. Do you have any stories about amiibo hunting in the Smash 4 era? I know that I do.
Yeah, I saw you at Target when I was getting my Jigglypuff.
You told me that so recently. I went years without knowing that.
I guess another one I have was I went to Toys R Us to get the Mega Yarn Yoshi amiibo. And I was 16 years old, waiting in line at like 5 a.m. or whatever to get a plush Yoshi. And I was the youngest person in line waiting for that thing.
Oh my God, that's
But
wild.
it was funny because it was at a Toys R Us in New Hampshire, and some of the guys in front of me in line were talking about how, well, one of them had gotten snowed in for a week, and he
Oh,
had
wow.
nothing to do, so he just played all of the Zelda CDI games.
Oh no.
So that stuck with me.
That's actually mad funny. I never had to go to a Toys R Us for any amiibo. Heaven knows some people did for, yeah. Was Yarn Yoshi Toys R Us exclusive,
Yep.
or was that just like
It's
good convenient
Toys
for you?
R Us exclusive, and that thing.
Oh,
If
no.
you want to buy that thing now, it's like $200.
Wow. So, wait, really? They're want me to, if you want to make some money, I can bring some home from Japan. I've got some. The amiibo situation's a lot more chill here. I could tell stories about that too.
Oh, yeah.
No, but Smash 4, that's funny as hell. Yeah, so you saw me, I know exactly, you told me that story and I put it all together. I didn't recognize you, but what I did see was,
I was in my
a ton of
car.
scalpers.
I was in my car. I saw you walk by when I was in the parking lot.
So I was not like mindful of like getting there right when it opened for Target. I just rolled up. I thought things would be, I don't know, doable. And these guys come out with bags and bags and bags of amiibos, and I'm like, oh, this isn't the world I was expecting to be born into. Like, they just had these huge scalper bags, and there was no control. And I got in, and I remember that wave pretty vividly. I think only Zard was left.
Oh,
and I remember
yeah.
getting in there, and the poor cashier in the electronics section was like, we are now out of Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
We are now out of Wario. It was just like so
we've seen
sad.
that
And they were like,
Robin-
you want Pac-Man or Zard?
Yeah.
Ness too. It was
Oh,
actually
yeah.
pretty. It was
Ness broke.
it was pretty busy.
Like Ness
So,
broke the GameStop servers. Like, no, because I've been doing research for the Amiibo video I've been working on for the past almost a year.
No way!
I mean, it hasn't been a full year of working. It's mainly just like, yeah, I have time to work
Yeah,
on
picking at
this.
it. Yeah, I get that.
But basically what had happened was GameStop, they wanted to make buying all of the WayFor amiibo more convenient. So what they did was they put them all in one listing. So if you went to the store, you could buy all of them at once.
Oh,
However, they fucked it up. So if you wanted to buy that entire wave of amiibo, if there was one that was out of stock, you couldn't buy any of them.
Oh no!
So they messed up the listing, and then it just broke the store servers, and like the entirety of GameStop just didn't work for an entire day. Like no GameStop worked.
The entire oh
like
my
it
God.
broke their in-store servers. Then for the pre-orders for NES.
Oh, it's a mess.
So yeah, because I remember when that happened, because I wanted to get a NES amiibo, and like you just physically could not buy them.
That's nuts. And it affected the whole store.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy era.
Oh, yeah.
So, I wanted to just roll up and buy something, and, I actually... Spencer's not here, though, right? I don't think so. Spencer's not in the chat. Spencer, Spencer, who I know you're still friends with, we were friends back then, and I was like, oh, I'll pick you up, I had two people I was getting an amiibo for. I was like, I was getting a Robin and a Ness, but I was also trying to get a Lucina. That was my first Lucina, and this was like the peak of Lucina hype for me. So like I really wanted this damn thing. So I went to Target, no luck. I couldn't get anybody anything, and I got to GameStop really early. And there was just this one guy sitting there reading a fantasy novel in his lawn chair. Just this one dude, and it was just like, okay, time to tell you my whole life story. Because he was this collector, and he wanted to just get like all of the amiibo.
Oh, yeah.
So I was just like talking to him, and he was like, well, let me think about it. You seem really passionate. Like I told him my whole life story and how much I love Lucina and how much she meant to me. And he was like, all right, I'll let you have Lucina. But we talked more, and he was just like, all right, I'll let you have a Robin too. Because like GameStop had on their door like a listing of what they got for stock for everything.
Yeah.
So it was like one Lucina, two Robins, one Ness or something like that. So I just talked to this guy, and we became friends, and he let me have some of his haul. I forget what he was picking up otherwise, but I got the anime ones. And then this other guy shows up, and he's like, he was such a cool guy. He had like this like cute like glasses, and he was like all in red. He looked like he was going off to some like electronics job or something. And he was like, "Oh God, I'm so glad I got here. Ness means everything to me. I've been an I've been an Earthbound fan since I was like 3. Like he's my favorite fictional character ever." And he did the exact same thing. And he talked to this guy and worked him down. He's like, "All right, I'll let you have a Ness."
Did he walk away with any amiibo?
Oh, he got like, I think he probably got one Robin and like
Okay,
one other thing
okay.
none of us wanted. I only got. I think I had to give up on a Ness, but I got a Robin for Spencer. I think Spencer might still have this Robin,
probably
and I
does.
got my Lucina. And we took a selfie together because we were like, hey, look how diplomatic we were. It was such a good memory.
I know, I kind of missed that era of like Nintendo, of going out at
Right?
5 a.m. and buying amiibo. The last time I actually had an experience like that was with the New Horizons amiibo cards back in November 2021.
Oh no! Wow, yeah, that was like everyone was so intense about that, but every single person I know who bought any got what they wanted. I
Yeah.
feel like they waited really well to get you the new villagers.
Yeah, because I went to Target like when they opened to get that, and there was like 2 other people there looking for them, and one of the other people buying the amiibo cards asked one of the Target employees like, "Hey, is there any limit to how many of these we can buy?" And the Target employee was like, "No." Yeah.
Really?
So I ended up buying
Usually
like
there
5
is,
packs of them.
Wow. Huh. Who are you pulling for? Were you just collecting?
There were definitely a few that I wanted. I wanted I liked Shino. I liked was it Cephalobot? Yeah, Cephalobot.
Oh, Cephalobot.
Yeah, and the weird like alien conspiracy gator. I forget what his name is. Oh, Roswell. Roswell is his name.
Roswell,
he's
yeah.
cool. Oh.
About the blue rabbit kid.
Oh yeah, Sasha.
Yeah, Sasha.
Sasha's cool.
All my friends wanted Sasha, and every single person. I thought I was super rare because I only got 1 pack and I got a Sasha, so I'm like, holy crap! And all of my friends wanted Sasha, so I was actually getting ready to farm Sashas for people. I was getting ready to give away like 3 different Sashas, but everybody pulled Sasha. Like, everybody got what they wanted in that set.
Yeah, it was a good set of cards.
Yeah, it definitely was. I think they balanced it well. It was like one of the rare times Nintendo actually adjusted to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
need for their product. Yeah, I thought that went really well because it was chaos back in the day.
yeah.
I mean, it's
Oh,
weird to be
shit. Oh,
telling
Kraken.
New Horizons stories, but like it's been 4 years now, and yeah, that was a crazy time.
Yeah, Splatoon 1 Kraken
martial
is
arts.
another level of bullshit.
I've only heard. I haven't experienced it
It's
that
like
much,
it's
but I did
fully
die as soon as one
invincible.
popped up.
It lasts a very long time. It's crazy.
I use the blob that has the marker and the Kraken now because it's just so much more fun than like vanilla blob for me in Splatoon 3.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't do junk with the Kraken. I like have a couple things I'll do, but it's trash for me. I mean, I'm still learning it. It feels like there's a lot to learn with it. What am I gonna do? I keep dying when I get my whale. I'm using this random gun. I'm using the Grim Blaster, like the green fire blaster. It seems kind of good.
Oh.
I wish we could change weapons more easily, like seriously. Something
Yeah.
about like not like the kind of crappy joining your friends system, the kind of crappy online, and the kind of crappy changing your weapons. It just makes me like I'm just gonna play this gun for like 2 hours and then swap to another.
Yeah, and then the
gun.
rotations are 4 hours in this game for stages.
4
Yeah.
hours.
Oh my god, that
That's
first one has
actually
the sushi chef
heartbreaking.
outfit. Oh, why didn't they bring
Huh?
that back? There was a sushi chef outfit in this game, and they
Oh
never
wow,
brought it
that's kind
back.
of slay. It feels like something that they would bring
And-
back.
oh, there's the Kraken. Yep.
Very Splatoony. Alright, well, I don't know. Do you happen to know when they roll over? Like, are we gonna get a rollover on our stream for the stages?
Good
I don't mind
question.
these stages,
I hope so, because I want Flounder Heights.
but... yeah, I want a couple of things. Although, you know, we could do different modes. No, we can't. Can we do multiple modes together?
I don't know if we can do rank together.
Damn, would have been cool to do ranked. Look at your splatter shot, LMAO. Level 4. You leveled up really quickly to 4, and now you've been stuck there.
Yeah.
It seems. Ugh, yeah, it's taken me like 12 hours to get to level 11. So good luck.
Yeah, I
have
don't know
fun.
if I'm gonna get the octa brush tonight. I might be able to get the ink brush.
That's a bummer. Like when you told me you couldn't get to your other account, I'm like, oh, we can start from fresh, and then I'm like, there's literally no appeal to starting fresh right
Yeah.
now. There's literally no appeal.
It's kind of funny though, because it feels like only yesterday I was playing this game, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like I've been
bet.
gone for 7 years.
I bet. I mean, damn. So that's kind of the thing is like, right? Like everything after high school is weird for me because
Yeah.
like it's getting pretty far back there. Like I have 7-year-old memories that happened after high school now, and it's like, nuh-uh. Everything after high school is new. Everything after high school happened yesterday. I actually played Stardew Valley about 7 years ago. That was my biggest phase with it. I've gone back a few times. I actually played it a little bit this winter, but I played it really hard 7 years ago. Cause like it was kind of the gay marriage thing actually. Cause like Skyrim made me feel like it was kind of like, you know, whatever. Like it didn't seem like a big deal that I could do gay marriage back then. But like enough time went by, and I guess I got jaded enough that when my friend told me this game was getting popular and it had like same-sex marriage, I was like, yo, I'm gonna play a farm game, and it was super fun. It was super cool.
Yeah, Nix and I played a lot of Stardew when we were still long distance.
Yeah, that's so cool.
We were trying to go for getting the dinosaur egg, and then I don't know.
I think we just got busy.
Just got busy, I guess.
Yeah,
But we need to get back into it. Because it's a good game.
Yeah,
I like
it-
playing it more with other people than by myself.
Yeah, I haven't been able to do a lot of co-op, but I feel like that is the true experience.
Yeah,
like
co-op's
that
fun.
they implemented it really well.
I mean, I love how open the
Yeah.
stages are in this game, though.
That is, yep.
'Cause that's
Yep.
one of my main
That's
complaints
also how I
with
feel
3.
about 2.
Because 3, the stages
And
are a lot
I-
more, linear.
Yep.
But they've been getting
And
better.
it makes a fast-paced
They've been
game.
getting better
Yes,
with the design. The
they're
ramen
working
the
on
ramen
it.
one is really good.
Yes, I quite like the ramen one because I feel like it kind of like whatever vision they have with like the linear fast action, like just fight in one place as fast as possible kind of vision. I feel like Robo Ramen does that, but makes it more interesting, which is good. Like the
Yeah.
old Manta Marina, like or Manta Maria, where you're not really ever that far away from the action unless you're like in your base. But like you know, the central fight pit isn't just like one room with like one route to get
Oh
there.
yeah, because I like how you can just go underneath mid. Like, you can go
Yes,
under
exactly.
the action, and it's really cool. It's very unique.
And like, and I've played like kind of up in your face weapons on that map, and like I don't want to go out there. Like if somebody's out like underneath their zone in the enemy area, I'm not going down there because like you can't see anything.
Yeah.
When you're when you're in the center, you can't see what's down there, which makes it feel even bigger. So I think it's a very complex map, which is good.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty fast paced.
Oh yeah, and I just feel like a lot of the Splatoon's 3 stages just kind of blend together too. Like when I play Splatoon,
Yeah.
every single stage has like a very unique layout, a very unique gimmick to it.
Yeah. The gimmicks are strong.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad they brought back the rotating one. It was one of my favorite Splatoon 3 maps. Like, I'm not like passionate about it, but I always am aware that I'm playing on Museum de Alfonso.
Yeah, that's always
It's not
been a
quite as
really
crazy
good
as
one.
it is in this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, Splatoon 2 is... I don't know. I don't think I have like a firm pulse on Splatoon 1, possibly because I've only played like 7 maps. But Splatoon 2 is so like low key compared to Splatoon 3. I think it's also because everybody runs ink armor, so it's just like everybody stays alive longer.
Yeah.
But like Black Belly Skate Park, like that is a big open map. Like there is so many places to be and just not be fighting anybody. Yeah, and I think there's also a lot of good ones like the other museum. I don't know what it's called. The other museum. It's like a straight hallway where like there's kind of 3 different like rows to be fighting on, but then there's also so many different ways to get over there
the
that
History Museum one.
yeah, the
Yeah,
history
yeah.
museum. Like you're always in the action, but you're never like it's not quite as fast paced. Like everything is just so much more slow paced when you play Splatoon 2.
Yeah, I should go back to play some Splatoon 2 because I never got to experience a lot of the newer stages in that game.
Oh really?
Because like I couldn't play the game.
Oh right. Yeah, we could do like a Make-A-Wish Foundation kind of thing. Like help this poor boy get his Splatoon 2 memories back, and I'll get a bunch of people to come play Splatoon 2 with you.
Oh my god, the bubbler is so good.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I didn't realize you said you didn't know co-op was a thing till this week, Noreen. Did you? I didn't realize you played Stardew Valley. I didn't realize you were aware. I didn't realize you played Stardew Valley. That's such a chill game to have.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I do like the game.
Yeah.
Oh, level 5.
Hey, like, don't stop him now.
I'm gonna go see what I can buy,
guess I'll-
actually.
Oh, are you? Then I should have dropped. I'll drop after this one because the blaster I'm using is total junk.
Oh.
I mean, maybe I should just use different tactics, but it's total junk on Camp Triggerfish because it doesn't stretch across the gap in the middle, so I just get shot at every time I walk by.
Yeah, oof.
It's been a rough. That map goes hard with Blobber though. Actually, yeah, Nyx, I recommend if you can try some Splatoon 2, that Blobber is a lot of fun because like the Blobber on a different style of map goes crazy. I always forget the name of this place, but there's another one I've been playing whenever I'm on 2. It's just like some friggin' like I don't know, it's like an alley or something. It's just like big and open and everything slants down into the middle. Like it's just like this big canal or something, Snapper Canal maybe, and that place is so wide open, and if you get a really good high ground with the Blobber, you could just like rain blobs on people like an avalanche. Like there's a lot of like positioning stuff in Splatoon 2 because there's a lot of weird places to go and cover a lot of ground, and you can really enjoy like the huge range, I guess, of the blobs. So that's kind of where I was born and raised, is Splatoon 2 Blobber. It's very different.
I see.
It's
Get
fun.
a vantage point and then just rain chaos. Like,
Yes. And on a big map, you can kind of strafe between vantage points, so people don't know, like, it feels like, honestly, playing the Blobber always makes me feel like a, not like a trebuchet, but like a big bunch of, like, molten tar that, like, you drop on, like, I feel like a turret in a balloons tower defense game. Like, I feel like an obstacle people have to get past when I, like, pick an area and make it just, like, impossible with blobs. It feels like I'm making the map into, like, a hazardous area for
Yeah,
them.
because the blob is just a wall, essentially.
Yeah, it just rains
You just
down.
like sit in one place and, just kind of spam, and it works. It just kind of works.
Yeah, exactly. And my friend who's like pretty hip on Splatoon didn't believe me when I said this, but my theory as a Splatoon 2 blobber is Blob was so popular at the beginning of Splatoon 3 because I mean, Rainstorm is really good, or at least it was when it was like, because Blob was
they
like
just
meme
buffed
popular
it.
at the
They
beginning.
just buffed it too. It like heals you better now. It heals your team essentially.
Rain heals your team. Did they nerf its ability to do damage or what?
I don't think so. I think it just kind of heals better now.
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh,
this
look at
is good.
So basically, how this works now? Oh, whoops.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
I'm like, who's this idiot holding his torpedo?
Yeah. So basically, when you do the what was the ink strike?
Yeah.
You gotta press the map on the gamepad where you want it to land.
It's so cute.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's cool when no one's like fucking bullying you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I think that aside from Rain being good, I think Blob was like a huge deal when it first came out, or when Splatoon 3 first came out, because those maps are so narrow that, like, you know, in Splatoon 2 you can pick an area and fill it up with blobs, and you're not covering the whole damn map. Whereas in, like, you can be a nuisance in Splatoon 3. Like, you can fill up a lot of the map with your blobs if you want, and I was kind of just like snobby. Like, I always have this stupid contrarian thing, but I was like, I liked Blob before it was cool, which isn't true because it also was meme popular in Splatoon 2 when it came out, I hear, and it became infamous in the same way. But it was like infamously popular in Splatoon 3, and I was like, I know why. I'm a blobber knower. I know that it's like super good in these tight, narrow areas. So it took me like a year to get past myself and just enjoy it. I didn't really play it much until the new kit came out, but now I play it all the time. It's fun. It's fun. It's great.
Sure, still feels good.
What does?
Slosher. I forgot the sloshing machine was a Splatoon 1 weapon. I thought that was 2. Guess not.
That's what I'm probably gonna go and start trying. I used to just play Blobber, like not really buckets, but I've been trying more buckets to like expand my horizons, and I like them. Because my thing is like, the Blobber is really good, right? And like it's definitely good when you're playing like, I don't know, like casual matches. Like if people know how to work around it, they can definitely kill you pretty good. So there's times where like I feel like you either, it's a count of 0 or 100, like a glass cannon thing. Like you either just decimate the fella or you're just helpless. Like if somebody's up in your face, like it takes so long to get the blobs out. And like I've been learning, like, you know, you jump and you angle it. You in Splatoon 2, like I can kind of get myself out of danger, but not against like a good player. So oh my god, there's there's 2 shields up there. But yeah, I kind of get frustrated with being like a tri-stringer blobber player, how I'm always like thinking about angles and positioning and this stuff, and my gun is so slow that I can never just like walk up and kill somebody. Like if somebody's in front of me, I can't just like pull the trigger and kill them. Whereas if I'm like, you know, if I end up near like a dually or like a blaster or something, or like a shooter, like they just pull the trigger and I die, whereas I have to like wait for my things to go. So I've been trying more stuff that's just like normal. So I've been trying more just like normal buckets, because they play such weird weapons, honestly, those two.
Yeah, I'm more of like a short range or a short mid-range player. So when I play bucket, I usually go for the what is it, the tri bucket, whatever it's called. Tri-slosher, yeah.
I'm gonna hop out to the, looks like you're able to go shopping and then come back. Okay. It looks like. I think I'm gonna do that, see if I can get in back into your match before the next one starts. But if it doesn't, I'll be okay. That green hair is pretty good. I like that green hair. I feel like I've not seen that color in any other Splatoon.
Yeah, some of the ink color combinations I think are unique to this game.
It makes sense. There's so many. It's kind of one of those like innocent ways. Like, oh yeah, this green hair color is really good. I've definitely never had that. And there's a lot of kind of annoying ways that Nintendo will make their games distinct, like Mega Evolution is never coming back. Oh, thanks. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things. But there's a lot of innocent ways they can do it, like having different ink colors, which I think is fun. No one loses not having every ink color. It just makes the game feel more fun to go back to.
Oh, also, did you see the new Splatfest?
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's the weekend for America?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Can you explain the Japan one to me? Because it's like, is it like fillings or like?
I think it's Anko. Oh, here we go. It's Japan time. It's Anko, custard, and cream. Those are all popular fillings for like.
Big Man is cream, right?
Yeah, if I'm picturing it in my brain, it's white ink. Cream. It looks like white ink.
The Big Man's gonna win.
Is custard
yellow?
Custard yellow?
Yeah, custard is yellow, and it is it's like a custard thing. What is custard in America? Like Boston cream pie?
Yeah,
custard is like a Boston cream
pudding
pie.
Kinda.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. And then do y'all know Anko? Anko is the sugar one. Like red bean.
Yeah. I just think it's so cool that Japan is getting merch for this Splatfest too.
Oh yeah, I just saw that
Like,
roll
why,
out.
why is this
Whenever
such a big deal? Is this like a big like point of contention for the Japanese audience? Like, what filling is the best?
So I mean, there's two things. Like, you're aware of how popular Splatoon is in Japan, right? If
Oh,
not, I'm gonna
yeah.
like go off
Well,
with
okay.
all so many stories.
So
Yeah.
Nyx ordered some of those Splatoon 3 like shirts from Japan.
I did.
Yeah.
Like what was it? The button clown shirt. You got a replica of that.
And then
Oh right, they made like the real
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
replicas. Oh my
was
god.
the neon
The
sweater.
neon sweater.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I think I saw those. Yeah. So that collab is pretty good. That is definitely that's pretty baller that they're able to do that. No, Splatoon, I could tell stories all day already. Yeah, so like that's a pretty big. Yeah, that is a pretty big thing that they're doing. So apparently when 3 came out, there was just all kinds of convenience store collaborations. This is the biggest one I've certainly ever seen since I moved here 6 months ago, and there's so much damn stuff. So I might go. Like, I'm not super invested in the theme, and I don't really like any of the t-shirts, but I do kind of like the black one with all 3 themes, so I might check it out. They have so much merch. I will see. I'm going to be honest. You know who's going to tell me how big of a deal it is a bunch of 6th graders, because I am an elementary school teacher. So I learn everything about Nintendo stuff from my kids, because they are so pumped. And I have like Kirby and Hollow Knight and deep cut stickers on my thermos, so they'll see it, and every single class, some kid, which is funny because like I did an introduction where I told all the kids in all my classes, like, I'm from America, I like video games, and like we had this whole question and answer where they were like, what rank are you, what weapon do you play, like, I can't believe you like Splatoon.
That is awesome.
Every single class, like, it was so fun. The kids would get so passionate, and
so
I had to buy a book and learn all the Japanese weapon names, and some of the older kids I have, my oldest kids are middle schoolers, and some of them called me cringe for there's do you know the word kimo?
No, I
Kimochiwaru. It's really good slang. So kimo is really big slang. It means like bad vibes. So it can be used in a lot of ways. Like if something's creepy, like in a horror, like if you're going in a haunted house, you might be like kimochiwaru. But if somebody's cringe, that could be kimo. Like there's so many ways to use it. And this one nerdy kid, I was like, I mean blobber, and he was like kimo, and I'm like, and I play tri-stringer, and he's like kimochiwaru. he was like you're so cringe. So there was that, but otherwise the kids were just like so pumped. I feel like even some of the 5th graders gave me crap for blobber, but
Oh my god.
it was a really fun time. We had such funny conversations, but they're just kids, like they all forget. And then they see my stickers and they're like, holy crap, is that Splatoon? Like the same kids every class will be like hitting their friends on the shoulder and be like, oh my god, that's Shiver and Fry. Oh my god. And like they don't always put it together that like I have Shiver and Fry stickers because I like Splatoon. So it's often a separate conversation, which is, yes, I do know Splatoon. That's why I have Splatoon stickers on my thermos.
That is hilarious. I love that.
So that happens
much.
all the time. I've got a lot of pretty much any time a fest happens, someone will come up and check in on like what team I was on, and there's this one girl that asks like every single time, so we talk about it. It was funny as heck hearing, because like I'm used to like the internet's sense of resignation to like the Shiver G die, like the era of Shiver, like Shiver dominance, but hearing a little kid after the 1-year anniversary Splatfest, and I was like, yeah, of course, you know, Shiver won. She's like, yeah, of course Shiver won. Like some 5th grader.
Yeah.
Even the Japanese 5th graders are resigned to the dominance of Shiver. I was like, yeah, Shiver won. And she's like, yeah, of course. Like, well, big whoop. And it's like, oh, you're so cynical and you're 11.
Shiver's won like half of the Splatfest.
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny. I have a lot of feelings about Shiver. It's like Shiver is trans mask, Shiver is trans femme, Shiver is a man, Shiver is a woman, like Shiver is whatever you want Shiver to be. Like I feel like there's like a lot of Nintendo-y bros that see Shiver as this like Rosalina, Cynthia, like ice heart, like step on me mommy kind of character. Then at the exact same time, there's all of these LGBT people who are like, Shiver is a trans mask king, like, you know, drawing Shiver looking like Mettaton and stuff like that. Like everybody looks at Shiver and gets something different, and all we can agree on is we love Shiver. I look at Shiver and I see James Team Rocket. I see the worst parts of both James and Jesse. Like Shiver is the worst part of Jesse and James, and she's so cringe fail, and I love her.
yet she wins.
She's like scheming and ambitious and overthinks and is so impotent. She's just like the worst parts of both of them, which I think is so fun.
Yeah, I love Deep Cut. I think they're my favorite
That's
idols
so
in the
fun.
series.
It's hard for me to pick.
Because it's like you have the two main idols, right? But then you also got Big Man, and that just kind
Yeah.
of like throws them over the line, you know? Like that.
Yeah.
Big Man's just the
I
icing
have a
on
lot
the
of
cake.
feelings. Yeah. What about you, Phoenix? What are your favorite idols? Are you familiar with all of them? 'Cause
Yeah,
if you've only played 3.
No, I know them all.
Who are your favorites?
I don't know. I mean, I do really like in terms of dynamic. I like I kind of am like in between 2 and 3's idols because I think both groups of idols have good dynamics there.
They do. I have a lot of feelings. Splatoon idols are like one of my favorite Nintendo things, honestly. Like they're so like they're the most relatable characters in all of Nintendo for me. Like I relate to Kirby, you know, but the idols are just like I feel like I actually see myself in the game when I see them. They're just like these exhausted like mid-20s people. They're just so relatable for me. And my thought is that they are 3 very different sets of characters.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think I'm a big Squid Sisters fan. I just kind of like them. It's really tricky, honestly. I have a lot of feelings about all of them. I would say I'm either a Squid Sisters or Off the Hook, or a Squid Sisters or Deep Cut fan primarily. But like, they're all so different, right? Like, Marie and Callie are kind of like Mario and Luigi to me. Like, they're very, very vague. Like, they're not like super detailed in their characterization, but they're not like tropes either. They're just kind of like they're here, and it's like, yeah, I know them. Like, that's Callie and Marie. Like, it doesn't take a lot of like detail to make them believable. You're just kind of like, yeah, it's them. It's like Mario and Luigi. Like, you get it. You look at them and you get it. Then Pearl and Marina are like the opposite. Like, I feel like Pearl and Marina, especially in Octo expansion, like they have this depth of characterization that nobody else has. Like they have like the most, like they're not tropes at all. They're so complicated. They have this like nuanced dynamic and everything. And like, I don't know, they're very, very real. Like it feels like they kind of function in this different world. Like it almost feels like there's a degree of simplicity with the other 2 groups, and then Off the Hook is like some indie game creator's creation. Like they're just so fleshed out and they're so real, and it almost makes them intimidating for me because it feels like a different, like it feels like going from like one anime to a different one with them.
Yeah,
like they're
yeah.
very, very different. They're very, very real women. And then I think Deep Cut is kind of the most tropey, which I actually really enjoy. Like I feel like I've kind of seen these characters somewhere else before, and they are a lot more detailed than Off the Hook. Like I feel like there's a lot more characterization and stuff that's like specific, but they're not as like human as Off the Hook. Like Deep Cut is a lot more just like anime characters having a good time, and that's kind of my happy sweet spot. Like I think they're the easiest to enjoy, I guess, but I love them all. Now that I'm playing more Agent 8 stuff, I'm only gonna come around more to Deep Cut, so I probably should buy their amiibo while I can.
Oh yeah, I got those.
They're very hard to find in America.
Yeah, I really like the dynamic between Callie and Mary, just because Callie was just kind of like, you know, like a happy, kind of oblivious character, and then Mary would just be
Yes.
kind of like an asshole sometimes and break the fourth wall.
Yeah! And I was surprised how mean she can be in Splatoon 1
Oh yeah, no,
when I
she's
came
really
back.
mean sometimes.
Yeah! This is the stupidest, most pretentious Japanese studies degree thing to say, but do you know about like the comedy stuff that they're based on? Like the 2-person kind of stand-up comedy
I don't.
dynamic that they're based on? It's they're based on a really classic Japanese comedy thing. No, not classic, like a classic one of like the last couple decades of I forget 2 of them, but Callie is the bokeh, which is like the goofball.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of it's like this straight man goofball thing, which I didn't like fully get until recently. But there's a Splatfest that I think was actually named after it. So like they're very like, if there's anything that they're based on, it's just that, like, you know, they're based on this kind of like straight man goofball thing, which is like not exactly culturally specific, but it does kind of help me appreciate like what they're going for. Because like Marie, like I kind of understand her being more popular than Callie, because like, oh, she's like, you know, she's lazy and she's like snarky and all that stuff. But Callie is just kind of like, she's the most like vague character. She's just like fun. She's just like fun, which like I think is
She's fun, but I mean
yeah.
that's all she really needs to be, though.
Right, exactly. She's like by far the least defined character of all 7 of them, except for maybe Big Man. No, Big Man and Callie, like you can see, like there's a lot more like specific characterization going on. At
Big Man's just kind of there, and I think that worked for him though.
Yeah, it feels like his character is made around just being a chill guy.
Yeah. But like I remember a lot of the things Mary would say to Callie. Like I think Mary told her to jump into a pool once.
Yeah.
Like that
I
that
saw
kills
that.
them.
Yeah. I came back for Splatoon 1 and I was actually like put off. I was a big Mary fan just like by designs. I like both of them by designs. And like whatever tiny bit. Oh, actually no, I love Mary because of like her for whatever reason, which is so funny in hindsight. So like obviously Splatoon 2 is the first campaign I ever played. So like I didn't think anything of it. But now I've played all these other campaigns with like both of the Squid sisters doing commentary.
Yeah.
It is so funny that they let Mary do all of the commentary for an entire campaign.
Yeah.
Like that was crazy of them, honestly. That's just so funny that they did that. It's like I didn't really think much of her back then, but like I was familiar with her because I really like the story mode commentary that they give. But yeah, I went back to 1 and I'm like, this is uncomfortable. Like this is too mean.
Have you finished the
But I like-
story mode?
No, I actually haven't.
haven't?
I'm not in a crazy rush,
Okay.
but I played a little bit.
Because I think that's still
I
my
should play more.
favorite story mode. I just feel like it's very
Really?
Yeah, it's very simple, but I have a lot of like strong memories of it, and I feel like those memories are
Wow.
so strong for a reason, you know?
That makes me really happy, honestly, because like definitely Splatoon 2's campaign is my least favorite one. I mean, I really enjoy the campaign, so that's saying something. But it didn't make a big impression on me when it was like my first ever Splatoon content, and then I went back and I was just like, yeah, this is like fine, I guess.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I was worried that 1 would be even less memorable, but it actually pretty
Yeah, no,
hard. I mean, I'm gonna play it anyway.
One's
but...
final boss is genuinely one of the best final bosses Nintendo has ever done, and I think it's still the best final boss in the series.
That's wild, because I thought the other
Three's
two were
final
pretty
boss
good.
is really cool. It's a really good spectacle, but one's final boss mechanically is just so strong because it uses all of the mechanics from the single player.
That's
And
pretty
it's
cool.
just extremely well designed.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that now, honestly, because like I knew a friend who was hype about it, but then I did like the Splatoon 2 DJ video, and I'm like, this is cool. But like I didn't exactly have like the
I remember
highest
being
hopes for
disappointed in
Splatoon 1.
Splatoon 2's final boss when I played it.
Really?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it was pretty cool, but I wasn't like blown away.
Yeah, well, I think it's just because I was comparing it to once.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I had a friend once sit me down when I was getting into Splatoon, and just showed me that boss fight, and I wasn't like super wowed, but like I wasn't really in it, you know? Like,
Yeah,
I didn't have like,
yeah.
the build up and everything.
I remember
So I'm looking forward to that now. That's all we're gonna have going for us after
Yep,
April.
that's it.
it's funny
Yeah.
because even though I didn't play Splatoon 2, I actually remember people talking about how underwhelmed they were by the final boss.
That's funny. That's one of those gaming things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff I remember. Not a lot, but there is definitely some stuff. I remember people talking about how they didn't like Pearl's design at first pretty
Oh, I
vividly
love
in
Pearl.
Splatoon.
Pearl was great.
I know, right? But I remember I saw a lot of backlash to Pearl's design when it was first revealed. So I kind of had that in mind when Fry got revealed, and a lot of people didn't like her design. And I'm like, y'all are gonna literally, because like every Pokemon generation we understand, you're gonna say they look like Fakemon, and then you're gonna love them in 3 years.
Yeah.
And then people did the same thing with Fry, and I'm like, y'all just did this with Pearl. Like, don't even embarrass yourself. Like,
Yeah.
you're literally gonna come around to her so
Love her
soon.
and her big dumb forehead. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pearl,
It's part
Pearl
of the
and Fry
package.
both have like pretty large foreheads.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's just character design. It's just, I
Yo,
guess it's the art,
Dad?
that's not the art style.
Yeah, we're
But
playing with Dad.
I killed Dad pretty brutally, actually.
Oh, man.
Dad.
He's gone now.
Patrick.
Noreen, yeah, Big Man is kind of like the runner-up to Fry. Big Man wins a lot, which helps create the third dynamic, which is that Fry never wins anything.
There was a good chunk of time where I chose Fry's team like every single time because I just, you know, I liked the team that she was placed on. And I just never won. It took me
Yeah.
it took me until the Zelda Splatfest to win.
Yeah, because
Oh, you did Power. That was really fun.
because I liked Ganon.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not loyal to
That was
any of
wicked
them.
fun.
I just choose what I like best. And it
I
just so
see, yeah.
happens that like the first time I won was because I just happened to be on Shiver's team.
Yeah. I'm kind of the opposite, where I started off picking based. Oh no, I do pick based on theme. I do ultimately pick based on theme with like a little bit of consideration of the idol.
Yeah.
But I have picked Fry for the last like 8 Splatfests. It's just every single time, whatever they give her ends up being what my genuine gut answer is, and I always enjoy the feeling of being on Team Fry like an underdog. So I've been Team Fry like the vast majority of the times, but I started off with like Shiver, Team Rock, like I actually streamed it and everything. Then I guess we could go through all of them. I was Team Fun, which I think was Big Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was Team Fire, which was Fry. Then I was Team, what was it? Was it Hug, Handshake in the winter? I was Team, I should know this, Hug, Handshake, High Five. I was probably High Five Fry, I want to say. I don't know for sure. But I do remember all of them. If I were to look at them, I remember all of them. And I picked Big Man the least. I'm like, he's kind of the only idol that I'm like neutral on. I don't know. I don't have a lot of feelings about Big Man. I almost didn't buy his amiibo, but when it came down to it, I was like, how am I not gonna buy Big Man's amiibo?
Like,
I'm not heartless.
You can't just buy, like 2 of them. You gotta get Big Man. You need to get all 3.
I know, and I was so close to not. Well, the funny thing is, I was so close to just doing Shiv Fry, because like I love Shiver and Fry,
Yeah.
like they're some of my favorite idols. So it does create an awkward thing. But to be honest, I was so enamored with the idea of having those 2 amiibos, I didn't think a lot about Big Man. And what that has meant is my only Splatoon amiibos are Squid Sisters and Deep Cut. So what happens is I'll often have Shiver and Fry in one place, and Deep Cut, Big Man cheating on them with the Squid Sisters somewhere else. So the vast majority of the time, it's Squid Sisters and Ian BGM in one place, and then Shiver and Fry on another shelf. So in the end, I feel like maybe he won? I don't know.
So in Japan, you could buy them separately, because I know in America,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
they were exclusive to a 3-pack. You had to get all
I
of
had
them.
no idea.
Yeah.
No, they're all separate in Japan. Yeah, I had
that's
no
interesting,
idea.
Honestly, I wonder what the thought process is for like, packaging
Yeah.
amiibo and deciding whether or not to put in like a triple pack or not.
My gut is just that everything must be easier in Japan, because my amiibo story I was gonna say was I think the thing is so I get my games and everything at a pretty big store, kind of like it's kind of like Best Buy on steroids, and it's probably like the main place to buy games. It's one of what's funny is they're called camera stores, Bic Camera and Yodobashi Camera, but like they have expanded far beyond cameras. It's every single thing you could possibly want related to electronics, and I even found like a nerd stuff section in my local one on the top store. They have like Nendoroid pre-orders, like it's crazy. Yeah, it's just everything, and it's not even like a nerd. It's not even like a proper nerd store. Like I have like a really good anime games figure store in town, multiple. But Yodobashi Camera is just like Best Buy on steroids. So I go there and they have all of the amiibo pre-orders, and for the whole time I was living here, like from July to when the restock started happening, they always had little pre-order things for like every single Splatoon amiibo at like the like normal like MSRP price. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm in heaven, because like to me like Splatoon amiibo are some of the most valuable ones. Like I went crazy to get my Squid Sisters when they got restocked for Splatoon 3, because they were so expensive.
They were
before Splatoon
really
3.
hard to get before they restocked.
Yeah, so I've just been like, I would just casually go in and browse stuff and see like, oh, I could pre-order Marina, I could pre-order Pearl or Agent 8, but I don't think I will. But then we got these gigantic restocks all at once, and now I don't see them anymore. So I'm starting to think it's not always like buy as many amiibo as we want and we'll print them for you, and more just that they were doing a really good job of advertising the restock, and now I'm probably gonna have to go digging a little bit if I want to get like 8 off the hook.
Yeah. I don't know. Amiibo have been weird for a long time. I don't even know, because I think the only other amiibo that's been announced is the Sora one, and then after that, it's kind of like a no man's land. Like nobody knows what's gonna happen to him, because the Switch 2 is probably coming out like this year. So like I don't know what they're gonna do with amiibo. I mean, it's been 10 years since they first released them, and they're still going, but it's definitely not as big of a thing as it was before.
Well, it's funny because I actually feel like there was a deader time than this. I feel like at the beginning of the Switch era, in my views, I feel like there was a time where they gave less of a shit. Like, I feel like there was a time in like 2019, 2020, where like they just weren't really making them. And like 2018, like I can't think of any amiibo that came out in that era personally, except for maybe like
I think
the
there were a few
expansion
Smash
ones.
Bros amiibo from Ultimate.
Oh, sure,
Yeah.
right. 'Cause they were doing all the Smash ones. But my thought is, starting with like the part of the Switch era where I really kicked into high gear, I was shocked by like Metroid Dread amiibos, like Tears of the Kingdom amiibos. What was it? Like, I mean, Splatoon 3 was really big. Like, I feel like a lot of things, like more things than X. Oh, Skyward Sword HD, although that's a contentious amiibo.
got it for
I was
$5
surprised by
at
like
GameStop.
how. Yeah,
I waited for
I
the
was
sale.
shocked. Oh no. I was shocked by how many things got amiibo in the last couple years of the Switch. So I feel like in a way they've been amping back up, but that's kind of like my observation from like I felt like they died and then they got back into it.
Yeah, because like Xenoblade 3 came out a year and a half
Yes.
ago, and the amiibo just released like last week for some reason. I don't know why it took them so long. So
we are mirror matching so hard. I think we're both using the same friggin' bucket because we're both level like 2.
I'm not using the Tri-Slasher because I'm just using the normal standard one.
I think I'm using the normal
Oh,
one.
are you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look at we're doing the same thing whenever we run into
whoops.
each other. Yeah, so I guess I didn't think about like how long it takes to make them, but I was more just like it's crazy to me that they even made Xenoblade amiibo. Like
Yeah, I didn't
I
think they were going to because usually amiibo release alongside the game they're based on, not a year and a half later.
That is true. That is true, isn't it? That is true. Oh, I feel like Splatoon had a really big delay.
Yeah.
Like Deep Cut was a year after.
Well, yeah, because usually the idols come out later. Like they have a wave of amiibo,
Yeah.
and then the idols come out like a year later for some reason.
Right. This is random. I saw Nathan mentioned the idea of shipping with amiibo sounds like peak behavior, and you're right about that. Like it's kind of, everybody's pretty much like pre-packaged. Everybody's pretty much like pre-packaged in terms of shipping with the Splatoon idols. But I think one interesting thing is what do you think about like gender with the Splatoon idols? Like, do you think Big Man's the only man idol we're ever gonna get? Because I feel like Splatoon 4 probably is gonna get more idols. Like, do you think we're gonna get 2 girls? What do you think's gonna happen? Because I have a lot of different thoughts about that.
I actually have no idea what they're gonna do.
We get
Yeah.
4 amiibos that don't have gender.
I
We
hope
have 4
I hope-
non-binary.
I hope we just get some like new species. Like it's not even a squid or an octopus. It's just like something else.
Just like pull up one of the bands. Just like a bunch of like creatures. Are y'all hip to like the spot bands? Do you
Wait
know a
a
lot
minute.
of the spot
Hang on.
band
Wait. What if we
characters?
get like a boy band?
Oh my god, that's...
Well, it's possible. It's possible. I have a thought about Splatoon 3. If y'all know the do y'all know the spot bands characters?
Sort of.
I'm fake.
A little bit. So there's these 2. I always forget one of the guys' names, but there's this band called Despair. Ekan, the bassist, is like this stoic, exhausted-looking purple-haired guy, and the other guy has this really colorful, fun design. He has like orange hair. They're very popular in the fandom. So there's these 2 guys, and Ekan's been around for a long time, and he left his band from like Splatoon 1 to do Despair. They're a pair, and they do music, or they were doing music in, it must have been Splatoon 2. So because they were a duo, and they had the kind of like straight guy, crazy guy thing, he's probably not straight, but like the kind of like stoic guy, cool guy, and crazy guy duo, people thought that, and they fit the Chaos vibe really well. I thought that we were going to get them for Splatoon 3, because I think people were starting to get the vibe, which was correct, that some of the more popular Splat Bands characters were going to become, like, actual, like, in-game characters, which Harmony did. Harmony and,
I didn't realize
What's-her-face.
Harmony was one of the band characters.
You didn't! She was, like, the most popular Splat Band character.
didn't
She's
know
been
that.
in Chirpy Ships. So do you know the band Anamanaguchi? They make music for Scott Pilgrim and stuff. They're like chiptune rock. She makes all the music that sounds like that. She makes all the like mermy 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 mer. That's Harmony. That's always been Harmony.
Oh, interesting.
Like the song that's like mermy 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 mer. That's Harmony's voice. She sounds like a little 8-bit thing.
I love how this Splatoon, like, I watched a video at one point last year where it was going into the lore of the Splatoon brands.
That's good stuff.
Yeah,
wow,
like-
I don't know a lot about
Like
that.
it's just crazy to me how much lore the bands of Splatoon have and the actual like, in-game brands.
Yeah, all I know is Tony Kensa makes all of the black and white stuff, and for some reason people think they're evil. So people were like, Tony Kensa's gonna be the villain of Side Order, and I'm like, how do you splat
I
brand?
thought they're just like a Uniqlo like reference. Because like I look at the
I don't
logo and it's
know.
like, yeah, it kind of looks like the Uniqlo logo a little bit.
One of them definitely does. Although I feel like the one I'm thinking of is all like black and white, which is not very Uniqlo. Like I bought my like cardigan for work at Uniqlo. It's just kind of like a normal. It's like the Gap. But I for some reason people were like, oh, Tony Kensa's evil. Like for some reason people were like, Tony Kensa's evil, and there's this character in the Sunken Scrolls that's like this like bleached crab. So I think Tony Kensa's the villain of Side Order, and I'm like, how are you Splat brand people like so aware of stuff that you're saying Tony Kensa is gonna be the villain of Side Order?
Mello, so I looked it up. Tony Kensa is the black and white brand, but their logo is red and white.
Like Uniqlo, right?
Yeah.
Huh, so it's like an evil Uniqlo. I don't know how evil they actually are, but this is like one person's theory. So I don't know a lot about Splat brands, but the bands I know a few things. Like I know the popular characters for Splat bands, and so Oct Deadfish, do you know her?
Yeah.
She was the one. Yeah, so
she's
that's another Harmony
Side Order.
Yeah, so they're really going with it. So I thought that Ekan and his boyfriend were gonna be a new duo, and the big change for 3 was gonna be that there's gonna be a boy duo. But now that they've done a boy idol and he's an animal, so I mean this is kind of another thing. Is like I know a lot about idol culture in Japan, and there's a lot of rules about how much boys and girls can mix with idol stuff. Like the idea is generally that there's a lot of rules about like. It's very sexist and stuff, unfortunately, but it's like if you've ever been a fan of idol stuff, which I certainly have been, you learn about it, and it's like generally like boy idols can't like, you know, basically idols can't be public about their relationships. Like girl idols, like if they get found out that they have a boyfriend, like that can cause a huge scandal. And there's very few mixed gender groups because people don't want to get the sense of like, my girl's talking to another boy. It's all this very like sexist, like cultural garbage, and it's very, very weird, but it manifests in all of these games that have idols where like you don't see them with people of the other gender because of like weird like self-insert fan stuff. So it really dominates dynamics. And I feel like it's a big part of why Big Man isn't a squid. Because if Big Man was a squid or an octopus, people would be shipping them with all the girls. Like, that's just like how it would happen. But he feels a little bit more removed as an animal. And, like, I've looked at the concept art, and they tried out a lot of different, like, animal, goofy mascot type looking things for him, but they never had a design for, like, an octo or an inkling. So my thought is, like, Big Man is kind of what I would say is inoffensive. It's not my personal feelings, but in terms of the creators and like idol culture, he's pretty inoffensive. He's a sidekick. He doesn't feel like somebody who's gonna like. Right, he feels like Scooby-Doo, so like we're not gonna like have like this whole culture about shipping like every single girl with him. But if they do start making humanoid boys, then I think that is gonna be a different dynamic. And like I could picture, I mean, for starters, I don't think the Splatoon fandom will be hurt if this happens. But in terms of like company stuff, it's a big question of when they're going to actually do this. I mean, there's definitely a lot of deviations from this norm, but it feels like it'll be a moment once they break down the door of having boy, inkling, and octoling idols. Yeah. So I thought they were going to do it with 3. I don't think they would ever do a mixed group. It's so weird. But I feel like they could do 2 boys for 4. I don't know if they're going to do 4 characters for 4, but they might just throw all the rules out the window and just, make a bunch of animals or something. Like, I think it might be that the rules we functioned on for Squisters, Off the Hook, and like half of Deep Cut aren't rules, and they're just gonna do whatever they want for 4, and that's fun.
Yeah, I kind of hope whatever 4 is, it's a lot more different than the first 3 games, because I feel like Splatoon 1, 2, and 3, they're more like iterative than a lot of
very iterative
games tend to be.
Yeah.
So I hope Splatoon 4 changes it up a little bit, you know?
That is, yeah. I want it to be goth, like whatever it is. I want a dark Splatoon.
It's
I think
gonna
it'd
be
really
whatever
fun
the last
to have that
Splatfest is, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
we're gonna know.
know.
That's so cool. That's what's
I
so
love how
cool.
the fans essentially vote for what the next game is going to be themed around.
Yeah, and they went so much further. Yeah, because of Callie and Marie, right?
Because the story, people voted for Marie in Splatoon 1, and then Callie ended up being, like kidnapped in Splatoon 2.
Right. So yeah, and I think Chaos and Order, they went way further.
Yeah,
so I think we have every reason to believe that the Final Fest is going to be the same way. But like, what are we going to be choosing? Like, what on earth are we going to be choosing? It's going to be 3 different things. What trio option that's big enough to theme a game around? Are we going to?
And then I wonder if they're going to reuse the other ideas for like DLC, because that's what they're doing with Order.
Order, yeah. It's like it's extremely crazy
comes
how
out later this month, right?
Okay. Yeah, it had a spring window, so I'm really surprised. I've been looking forward to it. I'm a big fan of Agent 8. I love all that content. I feel like something about the whole aesthetic of my channel. It's probably the least surprising thing ever to find out that my favorite Splatoon stuff is Octo Expansion and Side Order. Like, it's probably the least surprising thing ever. But yeah, it's just very, very, very my vibe. But yeah, like, I wonder about it sometimes. I have thought, and this is kind of boring, but I have thought about a trio for the next game that's like go back, stay the same, or innovate. Like, it's way too on the nose.
Way too on the nose, but that will be amazing.
Right. It's like, do you
tell us how
want
to
like
make the game.
nostalgia? Right, exactly. It's like, do you want like nostalgia? Do you want like new and fresh, or do you want things to be just the same? Is it because of the trio thing? I'm like, what themes are trios?
Yeah.
I mean, how could we have predicted Chaos and Order, but still. And see, that's another thought I have, is I've been following a bit of kind of competitive Splatoon coverage, which I will say, like, having played a Nintendo game competitively to the point that, like, I didn't want to play the game anymore, it is interesting riding that balance with Splatoon, and I'm generally so happy with how much fun I can have without feeling like I'm getting, like, my ego involved.
Oh, yeah.
Because Smash became such an ego thing for me, but Splatoon is just, like, almost never that way, and I know people who have played it for, like, thousands of hours and never gotten too into, like, serious stuff, but I have been following some coverage because I'm curious, and like it kind of affects me when I'm playing like low ranked mode and Turf War and stuff. But my thing is like following some of the stuff that they've done in this game. Like, I just wonder like how many people on the team had any experience balancing a competitive game. Like, you know, like with Sakurai, I feel like he's always had a good sense of how to balance a fighting game because he has a background of like playing and loving fighting games. But like this was like the Animal Crossing team. Like,
Yeah.
I just kind of wonder, like, with the way that Splatoon 2's metagame ended up being all shooter meta, like they actually left that game in a state where the metagame is to use 4 different shooters. And even in turf mode, casually, like my friends and I would be like sick of fighting shooters. I'm like, how many of you know how to balance a game? And like they've made these edits because they hear the fans. Like, they can take fan feedback into consideration, but they've made these like very, very mild edits to stages, which makes me like, are you guys just kind of like winging it here? Like, how confident are you guys in balancing a metagame? Like, I'm not that invested.
Like, sometimes they hit the nail on the head and they do exactly what everybody wants, and then other times it's like, yeah, we're gonna make Mahi really small for some reason.
Yeah, and then they fixed it, so they heard us, but they fixed it in such a mild way.
Yeah, it's not. It still doesn't feel like Splatoon 1 Mahi at all.
No, it's just like a mild
And then
improvement.
Hammerhead is completely different as well. And then they made
Hammerhead's
Heights
like one of the
shorter
worst
for
ones.
some reason, and they took out one of the routes. It's like, okay,
And
why?
and that's what makes me wonder, like, who has the impression that Splatoon needed to be faster? Like, who had that idea, and have they ever made a competitive game before? like I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I know you guys can make a good game, but can you balance a game? Like, I'm sure at this point they're getting more experience, but
Yeah.
they'll do stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, this was the Animal Crossing team. Like, there was nobody in this team that necessarily had a pedigree in balancing these kinds of games. Oh my god, Noreen. The final Splatfest is 1, 2, or 3.
Oh.
And you have to pick which game that's gonna rip on for the next
Which game
one.
gets a port on the Switch too?
The port! That's so Nintendo. They wouldn't port all 3. They would pick one. Splatoon 2 HD. That'd be the most confusing package ever.
I remember when they first revealed Smash Ultimate with like the Inkling trailer, and I thought they were porting Splatoon 1 to 3DS.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this?
That's Arlo made that joke too. I watched his reaction to that. He made that same joke. I thought it was so funny.
Hey, okay, who put that name?
Oh, what do we have here?
We have someone named George Floyd.
Oh.
Come on.
Huh.
Come on.
Well, I am not qualified to say anything about that. Remember and respect the name.
Well,
yeah.
That's the Nintendo
Yeah.
Online experience right there, I guess.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm like, well,
That's just
I
what
hope I didn't
Splatoon is
invite
in
them in.
2024.
Yes. Hello, everybody. This is what Splatoon is in
Yeah.
2024.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any hackers yet.
Yeah, not that I've noticed. It's just been some straight up sloshing. I thought that by now I would have a pulse on like how distinct this game feels, because like 2 and 3 I have a lot of feelings about, but this game's like, I feel like 2 slowed things down further. Like, I feel like this game doesn't feel as slow as 2, which means that it feels more fast-paced than 2 to me, which is a weird thought.
Yeah, I also feel like it's the maps in rotation right now too. Like,
Oh yeah, we're only playing these 2
yeah,
maps.
no, there are better maps in this game. There are significantly better maps. Like, I played some of Mahi last night. I played 1 round of Mahi, and it was amazing.
See, now I feel sad. When do these maps roll over?
Either in 1 hour or 2.
Not 3.
Or not, I
guess no,
think
you're
it
right,
might
yeah.
be, yeah, I don't know.
We started at 8.
Yeah.
I saw these same 2 at 8. Or sorry, my 8 a.m. So, yeah, we will get a rollover by noon for me. 7 for you. Or something
Yeah,
like that?
unfortunately,
That
I
sounds
think I'm gonna have to head out, like, probably in, like, 30 minutes, because we have to go get dinner.
Gotta get.
wrong. Yeah, okay.
But, I don't... We should definitely look at the old maps, though. We should go into the, what is it, the recon mode?
Can I join you for recon
I think
online?
we can, actually.
If not, then you can do it and I can look at your stream.
Okay.
But I might do it separately, too.
Because I remember Flounder was amazing, Mahi Mahi was amazing, what is it? Black Belly was fantastic.
Was Black Belly in this?
Yeah, Black Belly is a Splatoon 1 stage.
Oh, skate park?
Yep.
I had no idea. I really thought it was Splatoon 2 for some reason. I guess it was the skater vibes.
Yeah, I liked Salt Spray. Salt Spray was fantastic.
Yeah,
for-
I wanted to play Salt Spray today.
So the thing about Salt Spray is that it's the only stage in this game that isn't symmetrical.
That's exactly what it is, isn't
Yeah.
it?
So basically, if you spawn on the left side of the stage, since all of the Inklings are right-handed, you can actually peek around the corners and smite people or shoot them.
What the heck?
And if you spawn on the right
So
side
it's
of the
an
stage,
advantage?
yeah, it's literally an advantage if you spawn on the left. That's why it's so dumb.
Yeah, no wonder that never came
And
back.
so I forget if they patched this out or not, but basically, at the mid of the stage, which is like on the top part, there is a moving platform, and on Rainmaker, you could just put the Rainmaker on that platform because the Rainmaker doesn't despawn in this game. So you can just like leave the Rainmaker somewhere, and then people just can't
That's right.
get it.
I've heard about this. I've heard about this. And if you have the Rainmaker in a bad spot, sometimes you just have to throw yourself off the map to get it back to neutral.
Yep.
That is such a hot garbage mess.
So yeah, and the Rainmaker is different too. It's not like a bomb; it's a giant tornado.
Oh yeah, I've seen footage of that. Yeah, that's scary.
I'm level 7 now. Oh, I should see if I can get the ink brush. It's funny though because again, I haven't played this game in 7 years, but the gamepad just feels right for this game.
I know.
It's so
you're
weird.
speaking my language. God, I wish this server was staying alive, man. Like,
Well, actually,
I really enjoy.
There's a fan-made server.
Oh, I knew. Is it already coming? Is it already real?
Forget what's it called again?
You told me about it earlier. We talked about it, but I forget.
Yeah, but I forget what it's called. But basically, it's like a fan-made Wii U server that brings back Miiverse, and like they can make their own custom Splatfests.
Wow.
Yeah, I forget what it's called though.
I knew it was gonna happen, but I hadn't heard anything about it yet. Do you think you have to homebrew your Wii to get on there, or is it like a?
I forget
Probably.
if you do or not. I think there was some some trick you could use with the internet browser. I think to get on. But I don't.
See, I'll do that for sure.
Yeah, but I don't know. If
I
it's gonna
homebrewed my
work.
3DS and I homebrewed my 3DS and I didn't love it actually.
No.
I'm just like not a big fan of. I don't know. It's just kind of like I don't enjoy using like the back side of stuff. I don't enjoy like navigating menus and like I don't enjoy booting it up with like the computer. Like I kind of just prefer using like the normal UI and stuff. And so I if it's a console like my Wii, I might do that because like dude, I wish I had a virtual console on there. Like I really wish I had so much stuff on my Wii. My Wii U is just kind of like my number one fear is that like my number one fear, I guess, is that I would mess it up and have to reboot it from scratch, and I wouldn't be able to download my eShop purchases.
Oh, yeah.
If I wanted to go back to vanilla, because I really was careful picking my eShop purchases, and like, I don't know, like I know I could just kind of like pirate them back on and everything, but I don't know. I like my Wii U how it is, so I've kind of been like probably not gonna touch it. If I mod anything, it'll probably be my Wii, but yeah, this is kind of me. There's no like real reason to it. This kind of like vibes. I got to the point where I was like, man, I wish my 3DS wasn't homebrewed, which is like very much a me thing. I was happy with the games on it. Like I'd rather just play them on. I mean, if I get a Steam Deck someday, it's like it's over.
Yeah,
it's like,
no,
whatever. Just put everything
I
on there.
really want to get a Steam Deck, but I'm kind of waiting to see what the Switch 2 is gonna be before I.
That's exactly it. I'm at this point where like I'm kind of getting there with like I really want to Switch 2. Sometimes I think about a Steam Deck. I feel like the Steam Deck is doing well enough that I'm gonna wait for a new iteration on it because it seems a bit too big for me right now. And I feel like they are still working out a lot of software stuff.
Yeah.
So I bet it's going to be an even better purchase in 5 years if it survives. But at the same time, all I really want is Steam. Like, I play indie games, right? Like, I play, like, 2D side-scrollers. So, like, I don't have a big need for power.
Yeah,
and I'm, like,
all
between,
those
like, getting a
games are just gonna
stronger
come to the
computer.
Switch at some point, you know?
Right!
Switch
And,
is
like,
just an indie
most things that...
machine.
Right, like most things I want to play, I will probably be good on for another couple years on Switch too. So it's seeming pretty dumb to do. I definitely won't do it anytime soon. But the appeal is there. It's just like for me, it's not that strong. Cause like I would rather get a Steam Deck than like another like next gen console, right? Like I'd rather get that than a PS5. This guy was styling. Yeah, I'd way rather get that than like a big name brand console. And play the same stuff. 'Cause I feel like most games from like Xbox and PlayStation come to Steam, I would say. Maybe.
Yeah, I know a lot of PlayStation like first party games have been coming to PC about a year after release.
That's like, yeah, why would I buy a PlayStation at that point? Like I will say I really going into the new generation, like I really am just an indie player. Like I was super invested in the Switch era. Like I was super invested. I became a fan of like almost every Nintendo series. I made like a really personal connection with all of them. I like completely had the experience I missed out on as a kid. But at this point, like none of my friends are very like Nintendo positive. Actually, like all of my friends hate Nintendo now because of all the anti-consumer stuff. So it's like not having like people to like talk to about it is kind of no fun. Like having like the understanding that the next era is probably going to be a bit of a disappointment compared to this era.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of stuff's coming together that makes me like I want to branch out, but I don't want to branch out just like buy a PlayStation or Xbox because like I don't really have a lot of like genuine interest. Like I'm more interested in like the PC world, and even then it's like not a very strong interest. So like I would branch out harder if I was more into different kinds of games, but like I only play indie side scrollers and Nintendo games. So like I'm kind of just like I don't have a need to go and expand my horizons much right now. Oops.
I can get the Splash-O-Matic.
Ooh.
Oh, Inkbrush is...
I'm not even level
Inkbrush is
12. I've
next
spent this
level.
whole day getting to level 12. That's miserable.
Yeah, I think for me, like, I've always been a big Nintendo person because that's what I grew up with. So most of the games I play are Nintendo, but I mean, I also play a lot of indie games as well.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's like indie is the only thing that like speaks my language as much as Nintendo. We talked about this last week, honestly, because like I do want to get out of my like Nintendo bubble and stuff, but like I don't really have a lot of interest in what like Sony Soft, like Sony and Microsoft.
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing.
See
It's
as like interesting.
It's like the big AAA games that come to like, you know, PlayStation and Xbox like aren't really my thing a lot of the time.
Right.
Like I want to play Elden Ring at some point. That's something that's been on
Yeah,
my backlog.
valid,
Like
valid.
that looks like it will be, you know, up my alley. But like, you know, God of War or like
Yeah.
that's just it just doesn't appeal to me for some reason.
I'm in the same boat as you, and it's like I do understand the appeal of a lot of these games. Like I like the Miyazaki game, I like the FromSoft games. Like they seem really cool. Like I would definitely like to play Bloodborne and stuff like that. But there's just, like, you know, the stuff that people get the most excited for, like God of War. It's just like I don't have much interest in that.
I think I'm just more of like a gameplay-ass game kind of person.
That's what it is,
Like
right?
I'm not
and that's
really
kind
a
of what I
cinematic
think.
game person.
That's exactly we had the same conversation last week. It's exactly what it is for me. It's like I can enjoy a good cinematic, but like I'm satisfied with the wow, you can really pop the bubble out of pressure.
Yeah.
I'm satisfied with what Nintendo delivers like at this point. I mean, if I wanted more cinematics, I'd become a Xenoblade fan. Like frankly,
Okay,
like,
well I am a
I know
Xenoblade
that-
fan, but also the gameplay in Xenoblade
Right.
is very engaging for me. So.
Oh, exactly. No,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
actually, the way I said that made it sound dismissive, but I meant that Xenoblade seems to have this really emotionally intense story and these really climactic moments and these beautiful worlds. Like, if I wanted more of that kind of thing, I would literally play Xenoblade. Xenoblade, like, actually seems appealing. It's not like super my thing with gameplay, but I often think, like, if I wanted a big epic story, I wouldn't play, like, a beautiful game where you can see everybody's hair follicle on the Xbox 5 or whatever. Like, I'd probably just play a game on my Nintendo console. Because, like, you know, I have Astral Chain, and I enjoy that game, and it's kind of like my cinematic, really pretty graphics, like, action-y game. It's a Platinum Games game, and I enjoy it, but I play it, and then I'm satisfied.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't buy a whole console for more Astral Chains. Like, it's just not what I'm into.
Yeah, because, like, I like games with good stories. You know, it's always a positive if a game has a good story.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like the gameplay is the more important thing.
Right.
Like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, they don't have the best stories, but the gameplay is just so fun and engaging that I just don't really care.
Exactly, and I think that's what keeps a lot of people. Like I was saying last week, like, I think Nintendo is meaningfully different enough from Microsoft and Sony to the point where, like, they kind of have their own pull because, like, they really do have different values. Because basically what it comes down to is what Nintendo sees as the next big thing is so different from what the other companies see as the next big thing. Like, Microsoft could put out a game like God of War, where, like, unfortunately, like, I saw somebody get dunked on Twitter for being like, Nintendo fans say that our games don't have gameplay. Watch this, and it was like a clip of just like this really crazy like Kratos action combo, and then somebody QRT'd him saying like that input was X, 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 Y, X. Like, I think there really is this difference in what gamers want, where like exactly one is basically a movie, and one of them is Super Mario, and I'm more on the Super Mario side of things. Like, I think that Mario games are the next big thing because generally, like, they usually are. Like, I feel like there literally is like God of War to Mario like scale in this current gaming landscape, where like people either think that the best thing ever is Mario Odyssey. I mean, not that specifically, but or like like some beautiful like cinematic immersive game.
Yeah, and it's not to say that like cinematic games are any lesser than, you know.
Yeah, that's the important thing. It's literally a difference.
It's just a difference in taste. Yeah.
Right.
Or I can get
it's literally just I think at the end of the day, it's like the Game Awards is what does it for me, because like it's where you can see like I don't value the same things that other gamers like. I don't look for the same things that like I don't get hyped for the same things that other people do. Like, it does feel like Nintendo fans want this kind of like, you know, whatever looking like fun gameplay experience, and everybody else is very focused on something different.
Yeah.
But that's like so black and white, you know. It's a total simplification. But indie games are good. Indie games are really fun. That's kind of the thing, right? It's like it feels like, from the company's point of views, it feels like gaming has always been evolving from Pong to a movie in your hands. But every single step along the way appeals to somebody. And for me, like, it's that stuff that was going on in the 90s, like on the SNES, that's super appealing.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's crazy to me that people went back for that, because like if I didn't play Celeste and stuff, I probably wouldn't have realized how much I like these games, because like I didn't care about side scrollers growing up. Like, I played Kirby, but Kirby wasn't my favorite series back then. The only 2D action I played was Smash, and Smash hasn't changed since 96 or whatever. So, you know, it really is just like indie developers like, actually, I really liked what games we were making in 1998 or whatever with Symphony of the Night or whatever. And I'm like, hey, I like that too. It's just funny how different things appeal to different people. Maybe, I mean, boomer shooters are a thing. Like, maybe things based on 2000s MMOs and not current MMOs will be a huge niche in 15 years. Who knows?
Yeah, I think
purposefully remove your camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I took the webcam out because I mean, it kept like going out of focus. So.
Rip.
But I think for me, like, I find myself just playing a lot of the older games that, you know, I grew up with.
Yeah.
Like, I've been having a hard time really forming a connection with a lot of, like, modern games, like, even Nintendo games. Like, Tears of the Kingdom was great, but it's like, is that a top 10 game for me? Like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot harder for me to get attached to games nowadays.
I see.
Well, the ink brush, why is it, like... It feels like the range is a lot bigger than what it is in 3.
Huh.
Like, look at this.
Welcome to your Octobrush.
Like, look how wide the horizontal range is on this thing. It could just be how the animation looks, but it just feels larger.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. Like, I think that's gonna be me with the next generation of Switch, because like I was so emotionally plugged into this generation that like for me, like yeah, Mario Wonder came out and it was my favorite platformer. Well, DK Freeze is really good too, but like, you know, for me, I'm at this point where like I am making a lot of my deepest connections ever, because I pretty much, I mean, I'll make a video about this someday, but I played only Smash and JRPGs, and then I played my first Zelda game at 21, and I completely changed my tastes. So I'm really reforming my taste as a gamer, and I've been spending these last couple of years just becoming a totally different gamer and totally redefining my tastes. So it's been a good era for me making like fresh memories and stuff, but like it's gonna be kind of more of the same from Nintendo next generation. And like there are some things I really want another run at. Like I really want the next Animal Crossing. I really want to see how they change things. But then there's other things where it's like, I don't know if the next one's gonna speak to me as much, you know? Like Mario Wonder 2? I'm not looking forward to that as much as I am like, I don't know, Kirby 2? I don't know, Kirby 3D 2?
Okay, so I'm noticing in Splatoon 1, if you try to like run with the ink brush on grates, it doesn't work.
Yeah, you don't.
That's painful.
You just go slow. Meanwhile, in Splatoon, I think they probably fixed this in Splatoon 2, but like in Splatoon 2 and 3, you can run on the grate with the ink brush and like go normal
Yeah,
speed.
you go the normal speed.
Yeah, that
So,
sounds
yeah.
about right.
Okay.
It's actually faster to just run.
It's faster to just like run and not use your weapon.
It's boring.
But I think another thing for me too is that like I feel like I've already played my favorite Zelda and it's not gonna change. I feel like I've already played my favorite Animal Crossing and it's not gonna change. So like
Wow.
I just feel a little less excited about games because it's like, okay,
That-
well,
yeah.
these games are probably gonna be good and they're probably gonna be a lot of fun, but it's like it's not gonna top what I've already played, you know?
See, that is a big thing. Like, I feel bad. I mean, Pokemon fans. Hey, Juno. Hello, Juno. You know, when Pokemon fans went through what we went through in Gen 8, boy, like,
And
you
Gen
could
9.
you could see the fissures coming. And Gen 9, But I think, a lot of people came to Gen 9 not having gone through what happened. Like, I think because of how the Switch worked, like, there was a lot of people who didn't go through Dexit and didn't go through Gen 8 and went through the same thing in Gen 9, where Gen 9 I think was kind of an extension of what already began
Yeah.
with, like, Dexit and everything.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was painful. Like, for me, the worst part of the Pokemon whole thing was, right when Sword and Shield came out, I just was having these conversations with people, and, like, a lot of people that were starting to lose their interest just had it knocked right out of them by that. And I want to say, like, I'm actually pretty sentimental about Gen 8 now, which is really ironic, because I love Galar and I love Sinnoh is really what it comes down to. But, I think, I saw that coming. You could have seen that
Diamond
coming.
Defender? Or are you one of
No.
No? Okay.
No. I like
Axis.
Legends Arceus, but I think those games are super bad.
I'm kind of a defender of it
He
just
is.
because, like,
Really?
Well, here's the thing. I didn't actually start playing Pokemon until Gen 6. But I grew up with the Gen 4 anime, so I'm very nostalgic for a lot of the Gen 4
That's
Pokemon.
wild.
So that was BDSP was my first experience with Gen 4, and as someone who has never played Gen
Oh.
4, I actually really enjoyed those games. But
Okay, that's
but I
fascinating.
completely understand why people hate them. I
Yeah,
completely get it.
They took out.
Did you there's a guy who made an 8-hour Omega Ruby video who just made an 11-hour Brilliant Diamond
my-
video on YouTube.
I don't have the time for that.
I just pick at it now and again. I think it's fun. It's fun to see somebody like really go over that game with like a comb.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I acknowledge that they're bad, like, games.
yeah.
But
you like
yeah,
them.
that's how I also feel about Gen 9. Like, because like
Yeah.
I got the DLC right before Christmas because I was going to visit my family and I just wanted something like easy to play on like the week long trip that I had. And I put
Yeah.
like, since I got the DLC, I probably put like 150 hours into the game.
Holy shit.
I got like hyper fixated on Pokemon. And like I
Really?
caught a shit ton of shiny Pokemon. I trained them all up. I did all like the EV training and whatever. And like my thoughts on Gen 9 are that the game kind of sucks, but I somehow put like over 200 hours into it. So I don't know how to feel about it really.
I think a lot of people feel that way about Gen 9. I think, to be honest, I would say people's opinions are kind of coalescing in the same place with these games, where, like, I think that Gen 9 signals a really good future, and a lot of, like, I think it's the most basic take ever to say that Gen 9 has a great core and was executed horribly. And then, like, Legend of Arceus is really similar. It has, like, a really, really, really good start. It's just kind of, like, sloppy.
I actually kind of love Legends Arceus.
I
that
love
game
Legends
reignited
Arceus.
my hope for Pokemon.
I know a
And then
lot of
Gen
people
9
feel that
happened,
way.
And I was like, okay, why is this worse than Legends?
Well, okay, so I still think that, like, I've heard a lot of people share really similar sentiment to you. So Gen 9 is the first gen I ever didn't play, which, like, the fourth grader in me is crying. But I just, it's like I was very critical of Legends Arceus when it came out graphically, because it's just like we were still processing how low the bar was going for Game Freak's, like, quality in their games. And, like, I think, to be honest, I saw everybody having this amazing time, but if you're not playing the game, it's hard to understand how immersive it is, because it doesn't look immersive if you look at footage. It looks, like, terrible, but when you play it, oh my god, it's a brilliant game. I think it's my favorite Pokemon game, but I think that Brilliant Diamond and Sword are actual garbage, but like with a sentimentality, like with a sense that, like, at the heart there is something good in there, like a crappy like the bread of the donut is expired, but the jelly is still jelly. That's how I feel about those games.
They came out of the oven way too quickly.
Yes, exactly. And I think a lot of people feel the same way, so I kind of feel like Game Freak understands. So I'm becoming actually pretty excited about Gen 10. I think Gen 10 is like a top 4 thing I'm excited for on the next Switch, because I'll definitely go back because I want to see all the good stuff from Gen 9 that carries over, but there's a lot about Gen 9 that just doesn't speak to me, just like even in a flavor way. Like, I like a lot of the Pokemon, but my favorite character designs were Gen 8 and Gen 7.
I think the region's just like really boring and bland.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Character to it.
There was such a wave of depression when all of my friends found out that we were going to Spain. Like, my friends and I were pissed because we just did France and England. It's like, I'm sorry, like, I understand Spain is a different country with its own culture, but we could have had India, Central America, or China. Like, it's just, when you look at the whole world, it's frustrating that they're only picking the countries that the games get localized for, which makes sense, but, like, come on, like, this is so similar to Kalos and Galar. But no, yeah, I think also, like, my favorite character designer left. She did the Gen 7 and Gen 8 gym leaders, and those are, like, a lot of my favorite characters.
Those were amazing designs. They were so
yes,
memorable. I think the only memorable, like, gym leader in Gen 9 is Larry, and that's just because he's so, like, basic.
Yeah, exactly.
They realized they made a banger because they used him for 2 different positions.
Oh yeah, he was an Elite Four member too.
Elite Four?
Yeah.
Yeah, they realized. I mean, there are other good designs. I actually follow a lot of Gen 9 fans on Twitter, and they give me some hope for the future, but it's just, like, not super my thing.
I think a lot of the Pokemon designs are really good. Like, some of my favorite Pokemon
I actually like a lot of the Pokemon designs.
I've been wanting a grass fire type spicy pepper Pokemon for years, and we finally got one, and I love it.
That's good. I will be honest. It was because I understand that every gen looks like a Fakemon at first, but on my channel I actually have a stream where me and my friend look at Cerebi.com on the night of Gen 9 coming out, and we look at all the new designs together. And my opinion is still similar, where, like, it actually feels like the rush development is starting to hurt the Pokemon, which is, like, kind of cutting too close to the bone.
Yeah,
but
some of them.
I feel like what's, like, I really like Skull Villain. I think that the concept is there, but it's one of many Pokemon where it's really easy to imagine a third evolution.
Yeah.
Like, it's really, really easy to imagine a third evolution for a disappointing amount of the Pokemon. It feels like a lot of them really, like, it's hard. I thought that if the one thing was never going to be harmed, it would be the Pokemon designs, but it actually feels like Gen 9 stopped a bit short. But that's not to say that I don't love a lot of Gen 9 Pokemon,
yeah.
So... yeah, my Pokemon heart has not been crushed, but I actually brought that up because, you know, it was easy to predict that the Pokemon fandom was going to head into a schism eventually because things just changed so big in Gen 6, and the transition to HD just went so badly, frankly. But Zelda, that's been harder to swallow. I don't think we're coming back. I don't think we're coming back from the current schism in the Zelda fandom.
Also,
like,
before we continue on with this conversation, because I do want to have it, join my private lobby. We can choose any stage we want.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. private lobby. Hell yeah. Okay, let's do this.
like,
Yeah.
For
let me finish
Zelda, I
this.
love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I think I've talked to this talked about this in your chat before, but like, I just like the design of old Zelda games. I just like how it's structured. I love the dungeons. And that's not to say that, like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild are a bad path for the series to take. I just think they need to take a little more from the older games.
Yes, and unfortunately, I don't know if you've been following Alnuma and God, I feel bad. I forget his name, but the other major. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been following their PR stuff, but there have been some heartbreaking comments actually about like the degree to which they thought that they were appealing to the old fans with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, there is some real tone-deaf stuff. Like, Arlo made a video about it.
Yeah, no,
like,
I watched that. It's like, yeah, we brought back
stuff.
dungeons, but...
Yeah.
Did you do that?
What those were.
Honestly, no.
No, it's not.
I will say that the Lightning Temple was actually almost a Zelda dungeon. It was very
I have to say
close.
something. I went to the Lightning Temple first.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Thank you. You understand.
I went there last.
I had a crazy experience doing the whole Gerudo arc, and then I went to summer camp because I was just so busy last year. So I managed to find time to start the game. Felt amazing. I did some cool stuff in the depths. I did the whole Gerudo arc, and then all of my kids at summer camp were talking about it, and a lot of people were like, "Yeah, the Gerudo arc was the best one," and I'm like, "What do you mean?"
Yep.
What do you mean? The game's gonna get worse? What? And I really played it this fall. I had a good groove. I did the Goron stuff. I had a lot of fun. I actually love shrines in this game. That's a big surprise, because I really, really enjoy them. But I have been hurting for motivation because everybody keeps spoiling the thing with Zelda at the end of the game. Everybody spoils the Wind Waker throwback and the Wind Temple, which is like, I really like that boss in Wind Waker. It pains me that I'm gonna see that and I already know what's gonna happen. It pains me.
So you haven't finished the
so like
game
everybody
yet?
spoiled. No, because like it's this weird thing, and I've heard. I mean, like everybody in their year-end reviews that I've been seeing, it's like this game entranced me and enraptured me, and I'm halfway through it, and I cannot push through to the rest of it. Like it seems like a lot of people get stuck around 70 hours, like I am, because I still have wind and water to do, and I know about the 5th temple, and I still have the end game stuff to do. And it's so painful. Like I want to be done. Like I want to finish it and start watching videos about the story and stuff, but it's so hard to get the motivation right now because I've already played so damn much of it and it's starting to get kind of tiring, and I've tried so much to keep myself interested, but I've had to just take a break. I'm actually playing Wind Waker now, and it's been really, really fun. It's been a while since I played Wind Waker.
Yeah, I think the thing for me too is that, like, again, like I said before, I've already played my favorite Zelda game. It's not going to switch up. It's not going to change from Majora's Mask. So it's like,
yeah, you're a Majora. Yeah, if you're a Majora's Mask person, that's even harder.
So I'm kind of fine with them, like, you know, doing what they want with Zelda, because it's like I can just go back and play the old ones, you know.
See, that I think is very nice. There is a contented retro. Oh crap! I played another game.
Oh, no worries, you're fine.
Soon. There is a contented retro gamer, and then there is a I need to destroy everything and get mad at everybody.
Like, I'm not like mad about it, or like, you know, personally
Yeah.
offended that they don't want to continue with like the older style of Zelda games. It's more like, yeah, I see why they're doing the new thing, but I like the old thing, so I'll just keep playing the old games, you know.
Yeah, my thing is, like, I really was so excited because I just got into Zelda. I just got into Zelda in 2019, so I was really excited for Tears of the Kingdom, but you know, there's a lot of ways that it does appeal to me, but it's not gameplay, and they just I really feel like they don't understand the appeal of what they threw out is the thing. Like, it feels like they really failed in a lot of ways to throw it back, and like I don't think that there's this real mutual exclusion that they seem to act like there is. And one of my friends who's like a longtime Twilight Princess fan, she was like, they should have just made a spin-off series for this called like Scumbo's Wilderness. Like they should have just made a different thing and made this whole Studio Ghibli freedom thing. Like it's just, you could have continued Zelda as is. And like, to be honest, in my lifetime, I do want another one or two like normal Zeldas. But like, it is true now that I look back, like we had a good run, didn't we? We had a really good run. We made a lot of good, very replayable games in that time, so I do understand the content.
Oh, hey, Thinkman. So Thinkman says, I beat the Water Temple in Tears of the Kingdom and then killed Ganon. So they did like one dungeon, they went to kill Ganon.
Yeah. That's it might be me. I'm starting to lose my patience. That might be me, but
hey,
at the same time,
word of
like,
advice: you can skip the water temple if you want.
oh no.
You don't have to do that
I
one.
want. So it's this weird thing where like I'm so bored, but I really want to savor the experience. Like I'm so bored, but I don't want to rush. Like I'm really enjoying always having something big to do. I'm enjoying having so many side quests to do. I'm enjoying having so much. I mean, sorry, I'm not enjoying exploring the map again all that much, to be honest. Like that was a big part of the first game that was fun.
Yeah, like doing it for a second time, and I know they added a lot of stuff. Like the caves are really cool. I love the caves.
Yeah, they're pretty
But
solid.
it's like I already know where all of the locations are, and that was the big factor for. That was my big like motivation factor from the first game, was like finding all of these weird locations and like towns and stuff. But it's like, okay, I know where they are, so.
Yeah, they could have at least moved a town. Like I'm on
made
Lurelin
new
Village,
ones.
you can't just pick it up and move
They
it.
have like
like
they have like the fort, but like that's like the only new settlement.
That's literally it. And it's like the first one. No, it's hard because like I don't really want to ruin the balance of what I have going on, but I just can't get myself to play it right now. Like I'm enjoying doing all the pieces as I'm doing them, and once I start adding like the treasure hunt and the depth, that might be a fun thing. But like, you know, my current playthrough is probably gonna take me 200 hours, and like I don't have 200 hours of this like Studio Ghibli nature walk thing to do. Like I'm not that into it.
I was hyper addicted to Tears of the Kingdom when it came out too. I played that game like every single day for about a month until I actually beat it. So like I love the game. It's just I don't know. It just didn't leave that much of an impact on me.
So many people are that way, and I think in a way I appreciate how like it really is a different game than Breath of the Wild, and it really is distinct.
And I'm impressed with like how the game actually runs on the Switch and how they made everything work and not just completely break the game.
Yes,
it's
but at the same
incredibly
time, like,
impressive.
Yes, and it's very, very unique, and it will always be something people replay. Like it definitely ticks all of those boxes, but it's kind of like Skyward Sword. And this is gonna be my other topic before we're done. Is like, I get controversial Nintendo opinions, Zelda opinions. Skyward's my #1 Zelda game. Skyward's like one of my #1 favorite games.
Funny.
Like
Max's least favorite.
Oh, I wonder why. I mean,
it's weird though because
Skyward Sword is beloved.
No, so here's the thing. I loved Skyward Sword when I first played it back in 2013. And then my opinion did a complete 180 when I played the Switch version. It was like the opposite of everybody else, because a lot of
That's
people
true.
Hated,
Everybody
a
does.
lot of people hated the game and then loved the Switch version. I was the opposite.
Was that your first replay?
It was my first replay since 2013. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I will say like they fixed a lot. I have a lot of thoughts about this. They fixed a lot. They really. You there? What do you mean alpha? Oh, Bravo. I'm like alpha and what?
Alpha and beta.
I was gonna say yeah.
Either.
Either, right? I don't think I can change myself. I think
it's me. Okay, what do you want to be?
I'll be alpha.
Okay.
Or we could be brave together.
Same. Oh, we can't.
Will the game start? No, we can't. Then I'll be alpha. God, no. I mean, the game has a lot more problems than what they were able to fix. Like, the game has some massive problems. Like, I will never, ever... Like, I wouldn't even say I'm a Skyward Sword defender. I just like it.
Heights.
Like...
I think it's the lighting.
I don't think
it's
I've played
the
this very
lighting.
much.
Like, it feels like very summery. And it doesn't have the same vibe in Splatoon 3 is the main thing. Like,
I am getting older. I'm getting older to the point where I can say that lighting has been one of my favorite things in 2024 so far. Like one of my favorite developments as like a gamer and like an enjoyer of animation is lighting. And I agree with you. The lighting is like on point here.
Yeah, I know.
This entire path, this hallway is not in Splatoon 3. And neither is this TV that shows you the current like progress.
Is this like a high school or something?
It's like an apartment complex.
Is it?
Yeah. And it's look how much
it's
taller
fun,
it
right?
is. It's so much taller in this game than Splatoon 2 or Splatoon 3.
Going up.
And this whole area is
well,
like,
you can ink a lot.
Yeah.
You can ink so high.
Yeah.
You can ink and get into the what the hell? You can come over the side now.
This is my favorite map in Splatoon history. It is phenomenal.
I never understood the hype until I saw this extremely tall, climbable wall that puts you into the thing that people use as a camping spot. I use it as a camping spot in Splatoon 3, but it's not even real. That's not real at all.
The Splatoon 3 version is still good. It's still one of the best stages in that game. But
but it's different.
Yeah, it's not as good as...
Like, this isn't safe right here. This spot right here is not safe.
Yeah.
Like, this is a super place. This is a place to, like, tuck away and shoot at people. Yeah, it's just wider. It's just bigger overall.
Yep.
Speaking of lighting, though, I think Skyward Sword it's so silly. Like a lot of people say that Skyward Sword feels soulless, but I think that it has a really strong atmosphere.
It totally
like I think
does.
that
I think
the lighting is really warm. It's like the warmest Zelda game. I think it carves out a niche for itself in a lot of ways. But I think an on rails freaking like Disneyland theme, like super plasticky feeling Zelda game with motion controls was not very necessary. Neither was, in my opinion, a like build-a-block Zelda game. Like Tears of the Kingdom, people will always play that, but they are not going to be the same people playing the other games.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I will see videos of Todic fans being like, "Here's how to build Captain Zack's Mega Ranger Launchertron," and I'm like, I've never wanted to build a Mega Ranger Launchertron in my entire Zelda career, and I'm not starting now.
I see people building Gundams, and I'm like, I'm okay with
Right.
my hover bike. I'll just stick with the hover bike.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing
Like,
I've actually built.
Right! It's like I am happy for these people in a way, but like there is no natural extension of the Zelda experience to like what people are getting out of Todic, which is just at least Skyward Sword motion controls are something that like sometimes people would fantasize about doing when playing the other games. Like, man, I wish I could just control these things better. No, I love Skyward Sword. For me, it's a lot like Luigi's Mansion. Like when you get into a groove, it's just very tactile and very like calming. It's very satisfying.
Yeah, there's a lot I like about Skyward Sword. Like, I think the dungeons are fantastic.
Oh yeah.
There's so many great
they're
dungeons.
good.
But the main thing about Skyward Sword that really put me off of it was the pacing.
The pacing's awful.
Yeah,
that is the biggest, most unfixable.
Yeah,
problem.
like when I had to escort the robot up Death Mountain, and it's like my third time going up Death Mountain, I was just like, why can't you just fly up there? Like,
It's so bad. It's so bad.
it's like, I just want to get to the dungeon. Stop wasting my time.
We will see if I'm still on my honeymoon phase, because I only played the game for the first time 3 years ago, which
Yeah.
like as an adult isn't that long ago. But I've already played it like 2.5 times. Like it's such a good game for me. And the thing is, I'm at the point where the more I play it, like the easier the motion controls get. But we'll see if eventually the terrible pacing wears me down, because it is such bad pacing. It's like it's a very flawed game. I think I think that it and Todic are fighting for the worst Zelda game in my opinion.
Really, like, Tears
But
of the
like
Kingdom
they're
under
kind of
Breath
my
the Wild.
favorites. So man, that is a hard conversation because
'Cause I just feel like
Nintendo.
Tears of the Kingdom
Wow,
is
this place
better
is pretty.
Breath of the Wild. Like, I have no reason to
So-
go back to Breath of the Wild now.
Well, see, it's really hard to argue because, like, I don't know, it's like, in the way that Ocarina of Time gets bonus points for being the first 3D game, even though it's hard to really, like, quantify now, Breath of the Wild, well, that was the first time you got to explore this world.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah.
So it's like somebody could explore this for the first time, but
Like-
I think lacking the joy of exploration really brings down Todic for
I
me.
think for
like,
me,
having
like-
it be a retread.
Just if I'm just thinking about the games on their own, like outside of the context of me
Yeah.
having, played them at certain times in my life, I think Tears of the Kingdom is
Yeah.
a better game. But like, it doesn't
Yeah.
have the nostalgia factor that Breath of the Wild does.
That's really what it is. Like, there's just something. Todic is so much more, but it's saying so much less. That's like my deep
Yeah.
opinion. Like,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
has so much more going on, and it's like this super beefed up game. But like, like I'm lucky in that I really like the game's atmosphere, and I really like the vibe. Like, it's my second favorite atmosphere to Skyward Sword, but I'm really just not a fan of the open world games as much. I mean, I might do it again. If it were a new world, but at the same time, like, the replay value is what I love about Zelda games. So
Yeah, like I
And it's hard,
I can
right,
play
because, like-
Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time like any day. And it it's
yes,
having a good time.
and it's hard because like that actively makes the games worse. Like, that actively makes Breath of the Wild Todic worse. So it's weird. I hope Mario Wonder holds up well on replays. I'm assuming it's going to, but it's gonna be sad not having the like joy of discovery anymore.
Yeah,
It's gonna be tough.
I think for Mario Odyssey, for me, it comes down to the movement of the game. Like,
Odyssey?
yeah, it's just fun to play, and it's always going to be fun to go back to because it's just fun to move around.
Yes, but I was thinking Wonder, because Wonder I think is much more of
Wonder.
a first
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, Wonder is much more of like a first time novelty.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think the gameplay is solid enough, and I think the Wonder things is that unlike exploration, like, it's always gonna be fun. It's always gonna be fun to do these things. So even though you're losing the wonder of discovery, like, it's still gonna be fun to do these weird ass things.
Mhm.
Most of them.
I don't know. I just think
we'll
for
see.
me, I've never been as big into 2D Mario as I am 3D.
Yeah,
I
see,
usually
mean,
just go
that's a
back to
huge
the 3D
difference.
ones. Like Sunshine is my favorite, even though that game is a hot mess.
Oh really? That's pretty vibes. I've started trying with it. I don't have like a huge appetite for 3D Mario, but even though I grew up in the Sunshine era, I never played Sunshine, so I've been working on it. It's really cool. I like it.
It's
but
a weird.
It's a little tough to
game.
get into.
It is.
Yeah, it's been a little tough
weird.
to get into. It's really cool though. When I'm playing it, it's like wow.
Yeah.
It's like a lot to do. It's very immersive. No, I'd love to love that game. But that's one of those games that I want to work on. Like, I want to get to the point where, like, I do like the controls, and I do know how to do the bullshit stuff, because, like, it seems so fun to play.
Yeah, no, it has.
But one thing is, I do wish... Yeah! Like, I do wish that, you had more free choice with your shines you do, I guess. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
But, at the same time, like, it's just fun to do, and, you know, actually, I already like the movement quite a lot, so it's just a lot to get used to. Yeah, that's a much deeper map. It's just a big open area in the middle. And also, I was taken in by like the designs on the floats are so nice.
You know, they butchered this stage in 3.
Yeah,
They
it's
completely butchered
just
it.
a skin of itself. You were inking. I wasn't even inking. 3 times more ink.
Do you have any particular stage you want to try?
Yeah, let's go to Salt Spray.
Spray? Oh boy.
Oh, I want to do Hammerhead.
Okay, so hang on. Where is Salt? There it is.
There we go.
Okay.
Ready, Team Alpha. Oh my god, wait, I have to ask before we're done. I have a question
Yeah.
I've been wanting to ask. I've wanted to pop on you completely unprompted live.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been asked to voice Sans Undertale?
I don't think so. No. Why?
Never ever?
No.
No one's ever been like, Max, will you please voice Sans Undertale for
No,
me?
I don't think so.
No one has ever said that to him ever.
Okay, so I spawned on the left, so I have the advantage, even though I'm not using a shooter.
I'm going to die. Wait, I've played this map and I've never seen these areas. I am going to do Undertale someday. I'm going to stream it someday.
Oh.
And when I do those games, I like to have my friends in. Have you played Undertale?
I have.
Have you had like
You know
an
who
Undertale?
would be a good
So-
Sans?
Spencer.
Someone else?
Spencer.
Yeah.
Spencer. Right?
Wait a
Right?
second, you just
Papyrus.
referred me to a different
Wait,
Sans?
wait.
I came up because I was thinking I couldn't think of anybody better in the world than
No.
you. But you know a better Sans?
Spencer. And then Ryan. Can
What?
My cousin Ryan, who does the Waluigi voice, he can be Papyrus.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I could pick. I know his voice a little bit because I know his voice a little. I could picture that. Oh my gosh, wow. Okay, well now I have a reference. I
Yeah.
guess I'll have to get back in touch with Spencer.
Ryan is famous. He's been on the news. He has a really popular video on YouTube that his voice was stolen for.
Wait, because of the Waluigi voice?
So Ryan is a fan of this mobile game called Brawl Stars. I didn't know this until yesterday, but you know those like really shitty like kids YouTube channels with like the bad animation and the weird like
sure do.
sexual themes and stuff.
Didn't know about that part, but I know the general
Yeah,
gist.
so
Think Elsa,
think
Spider-Man.
think Elsa, Spider-Man,
Yeah.
like that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
So
Yippee, yippee,
Ryan
yip.
did some voice lines for a character in Brawl Stars. Like he put it on his Tumblr, just like a fan thing, because the characters aren't voiced. And then one of those like family kids YouTube channels took those voice lines and used it in a Brawl Stars like parody video.
What?
And I didn't know about this until last night. But like everyone in
my
the comments
God.
is like, I love the voice that you use for this. It sounds just like how the character would sound. And it's like they didn't make the voice. They stole it from Ryan.
It's so funny.
What the fuck? So did he get on the news because of that, or did he get on the news because of Waluigi?
He got on the news because do you know the restaurant Raising Cane's?
How many stories does he have? No, I don't know this restaurant.
It's like a fried chicken chain in the U.S.
It's a new.
It's like a new-ish kind of chain. I think they started in like the early 2000s or whatever.
Yeah.
But he is a huge
Newish.
fan of Raising Cane's. So when he was going to college in Texas, he went to the opening of a Raising Cane's, and a news crew from the town he lives in interviewed him about it. So he was on the news like promoting Raising Cane's as a fan, basically.
Oh my
And now
god.
he's like a fucking manager at a Raising Cane's.
That's wild.
So yeah, he is a very he just kind of shows up on the internet.
Yeah. Okay. Who was it? One of you two was Tumblr famous, and I saw you, my friends, and I was like, oh my god, I know that person. It was like Pelipper related. It was
Oh
something that
yeah,
happened
that
in your
was
Discord server.
me.
Blew up on
That was
Tumblr.
Ryan who posted that.
Yeah, it was
That
Ryan who
Ryan's
posted
Tumblr.
that.
Yeah, he's got a few like viral Tumblr posts too.
Yeah.
He took a picture of like a shitty SpongeBob popsicle that a YouTuber stole and put it in their video. So like Ryan just kind of like shows up in like random places on the internet you wouldn't expect him to be.
He's like a secret
That's
celebrity.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has that cryptid energy. To be fair, I feel like you also have that cryptid energy in my mind. Like I've always had that kind of sense of maxness as kind of.
Oh, hang on.
Power.
You need to see Hammerhead. Hammerhead is a different stage.
I don't even know if I've ever played it.
Hammerhead is a
game.
completely different stage. But yeah, Ryan would make a good Papyrus. Spencer would make a fantastic Sans.
I guess we could end up collaborating and having a cross-channel thing where I bring some of my regulars and you bring your regulars and we do a crazy thing. I have a Papyrus. I really want to give her a shot. But I totally those are some good Skelebros you have on your channel. We could have Melovania versus Smashing Salmon. Get a gang together to voice all of Undertale and compete to see who has the better Undertale voice acting. It's like some kind of esports thing. Like, oh, we have a great Alphys, but our Undyne just got injured. Like,
To get the understudy.
yeah, the understudy. Those thing I was telling my friends, because I think my friend Liz could do Sans too. But I was thinking about you and your vibes, Max, and I'm like, I'm gonna ask Max first. You can be Max's
Hang on, wait a
understudy.
minute. Pinkman wants
But I
me
guess
to do a
I've been
Sans voice.
rejected.
Pinkman wants me to like do a test run of the Sans.
Can you the theoretical Sans?
Hey,
Hey, but this isn't bad. This isn't bad. This isn't bad.
Yeah, there it is. There you go.
That's not bad. That's not bad. No, but if we're bringing Spencer in, then that'd be a funny reason to reconnect with Spencer.
If you want, I can add you to the to Ryan's Discord, because Ryan has a pretty popular Discord. We have like over 100 members.
You're
Huh.
still the owner?
Am I still the owner of it? I might still be the owner of
Yeah.
it technically. But Spencer's there, and we hang out with Spencer every Tuesday. We have Spencer Tuesdays.
Spencer Tuesdays.
Yeah.
I'd be up for that. Yeah, I come lurk. Maybe recruit some talent. Also, this map is completely
Yeah.
different. Like, I think the aesthetic, everything is
Yep.
different. Like, nothing is the
And it's
same.
so
I've
much
heard people
better.
say
It is so much
I've
better.
heard people say these words,
more
but
like,
like I never understood how much better these maps
It's
were.
more like crab leg.
Yeah, Crab Lake Capital. Yeah, without the grates.
Yeah, Crab Lake. Oh, I've only played that like twice.
Crab
Yeah,
Lake
that
is
is
good.
very similar.
Crab Lake is really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, and the Arctic one's good.
Yep.
They've been getting better with the maps. Man, no. See, the thing is, Spencer I don't want to call him out. Spencer follows my Twitter, but we don't interact much. But he definitely reads my tweets. So he's one of those people from high school where, like, I think I've been a constant presence in his life, but he's not been a presence in my life since 2016.
Spencer's very low key.
Yeah, he's very.
Yeah,
low-key.
yeah.
Like,
That's
we
how he
hang
was
out
in
with
high
him a
school
lot.
too. Yeah, I know you guys were like buddies. I have like a vague sense of who from high school is still like in your server and stuff. No, it's funny. There are some funny people from high school that I will realize every couple years have been reading my thoughts every single day through every arc of my adult life. And I'm like, I feel like we haven't talked in a while, but maybe you don't feel the same way.
I know, high school doesn't feel that long ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spencer
you
was
25
telling me
now?
recently, I don't know if like he ran into, you remember Mr. Bart, the video production teacher?
Sure do,
Spencer
yeah.
told me that they're still doing the open RA during like study halls and lunch break. You know, like the Command and Conquer game that everybody went down to play.
Vaguely.
They're
I
still
mean, I know the
doing
Bart
that.
had cold.
They're
but-
still doing
Oh my
that.
That's so funny. They like remade the school and everything.
Yeah. Also, Aro, I don't think we're gonna be playing for much longer because we gotta go get dinner.
Yeah, you guys gotta go.
So maybe we check out one more stage and then we head out.
Sure. Yeah, it's a good,
Okay.
good way to finish.
What's a good
Yeah,
one to
it's
finish
funny how
on?
different these are. What have I not done?
Yeah, which ones have you not done?
Oh, I've not done Urchin Underpass much.
Oh, this is like the Splatoon stage.
Yeah, I've hardly ever played it.
So this one's really interesting because this was like the first stage to get a major rework during the game's life.
Huh.
So you know,
What'd they do it
so
for?
Well, here's the interesting thing. You know the Urchin Underpass map in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's Battle Mode?
Yeah,
For some reason, they based that map on the original version of Urchin Underpass.
What?
So this version right here is not the one you see in Mario Kart.
Huh. What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know why. But this was the first map that they revealed, I believe. Like, this was in the first Splatoon trailer.
I do remember it for that reason.
So, like, this whole upper area in, like, the upper left, it's completely different in Mario Kart.
Oh, wow. I was about to be a dweeb and say, wow, it's like a highway is above us. Like, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is a little bit like that. This is so random, but where do y'all live? Do y'all live in, like, a city or, like, suburbs out in the northeast? Like, are you the northwest?
We're in a
like...
college town.
Yeah.
Basically.
A college town?
Yeah.
Well, that's cozy as hell. That's cool. That's
Well,
cool.
It's a college town, but it's like very like when we say college town, it's more like it's not like if you go to like UW, which is like in the city with Seattle. It's more like
I see.
It's a pretty spread out city.
Yeah, it's pretty spread out. There's a lot more tourists, and it's a city that feels like a small town. If that makes sense.
Yeah, out in Western Mass, where I went to college, we had college towns that were just kind of like a small thing that grew a bit because of the college, and just were kind of like pretty much cozy things with like a bit of development like in the center. That seems similar. My thing is, I've never lived in a city before. I lived in like the leafy suburbs where Max did. We're pretty similar. I don't know where you lived exactly in the valley, but I've like, you know, Boston was like the scary thing for me growing up. Like I had very, very little city exposure, partly because my dad grew up in like the project, so he like didn't want us to be in a city. He didn't like it. Yeah, I did notice spot zones. I'm like, maybe the spot zones are like more fun. So like I never went to the city. There was even like a little bit of like an anti-city vibe because like my dad just like didn't want to go back to that life. But in Japan, I live in a city. I live in a city in a super rural prefecture, which is kind of awesome. Like the second you leave town or even start to leave town, it becomes like nothing but rice. But I'm in a city for sure. Like it's a pretty solid city. And I don't have a car, so if I go anywhere, I'm taking the train to Tokyo. So I only go to like my city in Tokyo and like Kyoto, Osaka on vacation. So it's been all city all the time, and it has really helped me make a connection with Splatoon. As soon as I landed, I was like, I'm in Splatsville. I was just like, the whole aesthetic of Splatoon was never nostalgic or anything for me the way that Animal Crossing kind of is, because I grew up in the woods in a small town. But now that I've spent more time in the city and I love the city and stuff, it's really fun playing Splatoon and being like, yo, I know underpasses. I don't know, it's just like it feels so much cozier to play Splatoon now that I've lived in the city.
Hang on, Thinkman says, I actually want to know what's with Ryan in Brawl Stars. He used to play the game a ton. I don't know if he still does. He might still. I don't know. But
we already kind of explained the story.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Ugh. Stolen voice.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous of. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. We got a map rotation change.
That is such.
I just
want to
see what it is. I want to see what it is.
That's such funny timing.
But like, I'm kind of jealous, like the public transportation that Japan has. Because if I could, I would totally just like take a train to work every day. You know.
Oh,
I don't want to drive.
Yeah, I love driving, but I love the trains too. I live right next to a train station. I'm super lucky.
Oh, Thinkman wants to see the voiceover. So in Ryan's server, if you go to videos, it's the one he posted last night. Brawl Stars animation Daryl Escape parody from Horn Stomp series. That's Ryan's voice playing Daryl. He did not grant them permission to use that voice. How many views does this video have? Hang on.
Probably. I think Ryan said there was like 2 billion or something.
How many views? How many people have heard Ryan's voice?
I've heard Ryan's voice.
1.1 million views. 17K likes.
I thought you meant like of your chat or something.
No.
I'm like, I know Ryan.
No, I
1.1 million people.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a weird relationship with fame, doesn't he?
Yeah, he just shows up sometimes. Okay, what are the stages? Urchin Underpass.
They're pretty good. We got Salt Spray
there
and
it
Urchin
is.
Underpass.
There it is.
Yeah. Do you want to do one game on Salt Spray?
Oh,
Just like
oh,
because
come on. Is it Flounder and Mahi?
you want to do like one game?
Flounder? Okay. We can do one game.
It's Splatoon.
Let's do
take
one
3
game,
minutes.
yeah.
Or we're about to get
time.
dragged because we like didn't respect the.
Hang on, let me
matchmaking
make
slot.
sure I have a shooter though, because I want to take advantage of the left side if I can.
That's actually It's funny, Noreen. I thought you were Noreen, you're one of the multiple people who are from NYC that I've talked to about Japan, and the other 2 NYC people say that they prefer NYC to Japan. So it's funny you prefer Japan.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, she said that in the chat.
All right, I'll join a game if you want to join me.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I just joined. Oh, now we're in
wait,
it.
hang on,
oh
hang
no,
on.
we both
I didn't
joined.
join, I
Oh
didn't join,
no.
I didn't join.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Hurry.
Saved.
Dumby is here. Surely that's you. God, so thank you all for showing up, both of you. I should have really checked in advance. I haven't done a lot of stuff with PST people, like Pacific time people. I forgot that my stream is the middle of the day for you, so thanks so much. And thank you to Max's chat for coming out. It's probably the middle of the day for you too.
It's 6 p.m. right now.
Yeah, I guess now it's becoming stream time, but yeah, I felt bad. I was like, oh, we can start at this time. And you're like, that is 3:30 in my Saturday afternoon. And I'm like, crap, I should have checked this sooner.
Well, we got Urchin, which isn't bad.
Yeah, we will get our salted spray. I guess Urchin Underpass is a good way to finish, I guess, because it's the first one.
Yeah, why not? I know, we usually, like, get takeout or go out to eat on Saturdays, so we're going to be doing that after the stream.
Cool. Damn, for a second I thought that was gonna make it Saturday for me, but it's still Sunday for me. I still have work tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all should watch more Ghibli movies. That was like my first wave. Like I was like a Ghibli marathon
I want
last night.
to. It's just finding the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like you, Max, are like from my impression of you I've gathered over the years. I feel like you're just like one good minute away from becoming like obsessed with Totoro. Like I'm shocked that you don't have like some Ghibli movie that's like your favorite thing ever. Like I feel like you in 5 years it'll be the way that I imagine it. We're like, yeah, Arietti is the most important thing in the world to me or something like that.
Because I think the thing for me is like I don't watch a lot of movies or shows because
Or shows.
the thing is I like to be doing something with my hands. Like, I like to be playing games while stuff is on in the background, and then that makes me not pay attention as well as I should be to the movie. So it's like, I gotta be in the mood for it.
I mean, the only time we really
that
watch
makes
things
sense.
is when we watch, like, YouTube.
Yeah, but even then...
Yeah.
Like, when I have a YouTube
is a
video
fixture.
on, I'm playing a game, too.
Yeah.
I'm only half paying
yeah.
attention to the video.
Yeah. Look at this open area down here. I didn't used to watch a lot of YouTube, and I've never watched a lot of shows except for when I'm in an anime phase, or if I'm with people. It's fun to watch movies. But YouTube became half the reason I've been able to do what I've been able to do with my channel and have fun with it is I liked YouTube growing up. Like, it was definitely a big part of my fandom, especially. But I didn't watch like a lot by volume. Like, I was very influenced by what I did watch, like old Let's Players and stuff. But rip Trigger Conroy. But in college, in grad school, I started to watch a lot of YouTube because of Arlo. Like, I watched in grad school, like I had no time to do anything except eat and do schoolwork, and sometimes I would find time for games, but every single meal I would watch YouTube. So I have watched a lot of Switch era Nintendo YouTube by volume. I watched Arlo almost every meal, and it's been that way for years. So like just like Trigger Conroy getting canceled. If Arlo got canceled, my eating schedule would get thrown off. Like, I have watched that man's videos so much more than I've done most things on the internet. Like, I just love watching Nintendo, brainless Nintendo YouTube. So it is just like, I could. There's so much influence from those videos in my scripts.
As much as I like to play Salt Spray, I am getting very hungry.
Yeah, you guys gotta go.
But yeah, that was a lot of fun. This game still holds up extremely well.
Oh
Like,
yeah, it was just.
I had a
fun,
genuinely
else.
really good time. I had just as good of a time playing this game as I do Splatoon 3.
That's so good. Yeah, I will honestly say my only fear has been liking Splatoon 3 less because I'm so aware of people's like faults with it. But the more that I play all three, the more I enjoy all three. I just wish I had more time with this game.
Yeah, they're
like,
all good games.
I don't know if I'm even gonna get into
They're
a
all
phase
really good
and play it
games.
now, but yeah, like I honestly wouldn't mind this getting ported or something because like it's just different. They're all different. Like. Yeah, if it got ported, I think I would actually pop off because I would love to play more of these maps and more of these weapons. Like, I'll play more today. I'll stream for another hour, but yeah, it's just, yeah. I mean, it's fun. I think it might be the most nothing of the three of them to me. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting a unique experience, but it is different. It's more Splatoon.
Yeah,
like,
the big thing for me is the stages. Just the variety is fantastic, and you know how gimmicky they are is great because they all feel very distinct.
They are gimmicky.
They're gimmicky, but like in a good way.
Yeah, see, I think if I play more and I'm focused more on the game and less like chatting, like I think I might start to notice more of what makes the game unique as I play today. So I will get on to that part of the day. You guys should get on to your eating dinner part. Thank you both for hanging out.
Yeah, that was a ton of fun. We got to do this again sometime.
Yes, no, it was actually pretty easy. Okay, wait. I don't know if we should reveal this now. It'd be kind of hype, but like we've talked about this. There's one collab we've talked about doing that I really want to do.
Yeah.
Like, we talked about doing 2 collabs. I'm gonna reveal one of them. We want to do Baba Is You.
Yeah.
I really, really want to do that. We were talking about what indie game to do, like highest common denominator. I want my first experience with that to be with Max's guidance, because I've never played.
my God.
It is one of my favorite puzzle games, but I am so bad at it. That
Also-
game makes you feel so dumb.
Let me just
We
say-
can work
Let
together.
me just say, that's how I played Baba Is with him guiding me. Very interesting.
I played it with Ryan.
It seems
one
like a
time,
recipe
too.
for fun.
I played it with Ryan one time too, and I was trying to explain a puzzle to him, and like, it like looking back at it and trying to like process what I had actually said to him, it's just complete nonsense. Like if you take what I told him out of context, it just sounds like I'm speaking a different language.
That's wild.
It's like you gotta push the flag block into the wall.
Baba is you, but Baba is also water. But
Yeah.
Baba is death.
Yeah, so then Baba dies. Or Baba is
Yeah.
wall, so then Baba becomes the wall, but then you can't move, and it's a crazy game. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, this wasn't. I mean, if you can free up a Saturday, this was pretty.
Oh yeah,
doable.
totally. I am 100% down for Baba.
Yeah, we will see. Yeah, I really want to get that in. I have a bit of a schedule in my mind for March, but we'll see. I think March or April we could easily schedule another one. We'll see.
Yeah, and then the
All right,
other
we'll
thing
see
was
ya.
the Zelda randomizer, right?
Yes, that is the other thing. I really want to do Ocarina. You've been doing a lot of Ocarina
I've been
of
doing
Time
Ocarina
randomizer stuff.
with Spencer.
I haven't played in years, but I love Ocarina of Time randomizers. It would be super fun to do.
Oh yeah, unfortunately the Peter Griffin voice isn't really working consistently.
See, I'll be fine without that. I can live without that. I'm take it or leave it, actually. Controversial.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was a fantastic stream. That was some of the most fun I've had streaming in a very long time.
Hell yeah, up and coming, 127 subscribers. I inject fun into salmon dishes.
All right. Anyway, it is time for us to go grab dinner. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Yeah, I think that's basically it.
Peace. Yeah, go get out there.
All
Get
right.
out there. Get your food.
All right. See you,
It's
everyone.
getting cold.
See ya, Mellows chat.
Good night.
Night.
Good night. All right. Well, okay. Bye. Bye,
No,
Max's
wait, I ended
stream.
the-
Hope
I
you had
ended the
fun.
stream. I'm still
Okay.
in
Well,
your
have
stream
shit.
though.
Have
so
nothing.
hang on.
Yeah, my stream's still
Oh
going.
wait, no, wait. My stream
I was
is-
gonna say.
Is it still going? Okay, now it's gone.
Okay, now.
It's wriggling like a bug. My stream is still going. I'm gonna take a break and eat the pancakes that I made. I was the other half of the pancakes that I made. I actually did a Matrix thing today. I missed my bus and my train by 1 minute because I was just bullshitting and I didn't know what time they were coming. And I walked up to both stops 1 minute late. It was awful.
Yeah, because
but then I
they're
got
like
home.
always on time in Japan, right?
They are. But I didn't even know what time they were gonna be. I just wandered out and I'm like, I'll take the next one. And each time, bus and train, I was 1 minute late. Like I saw them leave.
Oh.
But I actually got everything working in half an hour and made pancakes in half an hour. This often takes me an hour and a half after my alarm goes off when I wake up in my apartment. So this is a super lucky morning. But yeah, so I'm gonna stream for another half hour, or another hour or so, but I'm gonna take a break. So I'm gonna actually
We'll
move to the
definitely
break.
play Baba
and
at
then-
some point.
Yes, we are gonna do that. All right, I'm gonna put my chat on break, or I'm gonna put my stream on break. I'll be right back, but I'll say bye. Hello. My gamepad's back on life support now. Headphone out? Yeah, headphone out. What's up? Hey again, everybody. Thank you all for coming to the first part. As vibes. That was super fun. What am I eating? I didn't eat either of my stream things. This is some kind of smoothie, but it's like weirdly solid, and when I shake it, I don't hear any movement. Hello. That was fun. I was so wrapped up in just talking to the two of them that I forgot to do things. I forgot to like check that like the game is synced right. I haven't balanced like a conversation and the chat in the game like ever. I want to make sure my audio sync is good. I forgot I hear my voice for that. Hello, thank y'all for coming out. Even though you've never seen Splatoon, Nathan. Welcome to Splatoon. This is a good start. I guess I don't really react to my gameplay a lot, so let me just check. Reg, private. Reg, private. That doesn't look too good. It needs more delay? That's like, that needs a lot of delay. Okay, regular, ranked, squad, ranked. That's good, that's good. Yeah, now it's a bit over. I overcorrected, so we're in the good zone. Yeah, that was my first collab stream, I guess. I guess it is the collab guests. It's all kind of different. We've had Amber and Liz, but never collabed. But at the same time, they're pretty similar. On my end, it's very similar. I was rejected for Sans. I was rejected. Now it falls to Liz, or I start to recruit salmon agency people. I was wrong. Wow. This voice acting stuff is a cutthroat business. And I know that his cousin would be such a good papyrus. Now I feel like I want to gas Amber up even more and make like a team salmon voice acting, team Mellowvania voice acting. Raise up the whole community of Undertale voice actors and actresses. Okay. Yeah, I've just been playing Splatoon lately. I meant to play a secret game. I meant to play a secret game yesterday that would have been really fun, but I ended up just playing Splatoon. And like it was kind of fine, kind of disappointing, but I'm definitely back on the squid addiction. I know! It's okay. A rising tide lifts all ships. Exactly. Exactly. No, it's funny. There's some like random ass people from high school in his server. And I mentioned sometimes I wasn't like actually that close with the kids from my school who were super into nerdy stuff. Max is like the one example difference. I mean, do you know? Should I have reminded? Should I have like connected you two? I don't know if you ever spent time with Max, because like. I mean, he was so cryptic, not to tell his life story, but he was so cryptic in high school. Like, he would very, very rarely hang out with Ben, but, like, that was my only connection. Like, I only knew him, like, distantly from Ben. He was so cryptic, but, We didn't even talk about Shine. I often tell the story of my one major tournament that I went to for Smash. And Max came with Ben and I, actually. I almost got us all killed because I was so nervous. I was driving in Boston. I took a wrong turn at one point. It was actually very treacherous. But he was there in that story. He was like one of the only people I super talked to or hung out with that, besides Ben, who was into Smash and stuff. Oh my gosh, you went to elementary in middle school. I should have told him you were here. I'm sorry. God, that's of course. I didn't realize you went to our elementary school. Actually, I didn't realize that at all. I didn't realize that at all. Yeah, no, it's super deep back. What the hell is this? What the hell is that? What was that? I didn't even know that was a weapon. That was a completely novel experience. I want to use a Seeker. Oh, man. Like, I am getting into a Splatoon phase, but I'm like, nice. But I'm like not confident that I'm going to get into a Splatoon 1 phase. I don't know. Like, we don't have much time. We only have 2 more months with this game. Effervescent. Was that my doing? Yeah, I was lucky right there. What the? Don't do that. Don't do that. Only bad guys do that. Rah! Squiditchin. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Yeah, I've played on this map a bit when I'm on my own playing Splatoon 1. It gives vibes. This is where I learned the way of the sniper. That's what I fell on last time I played this. Yeah, it is what it is, huh? Just like Japan! I don't want to just be like on it all the time, but things are still really rough. Really, really rough with getting my med situation worked out to stay. My health will be fine, but yeah, looking pretty dicey about year 2. Wow, look at this. These are so many. This game is so wonderful. Like that's so cool. That glowing wire right there with its own animation cycle. That's like Metroid Prime level detail. So yeah, wait. All of y'all, what are your favorite Ghibli movies? Last night we had a crazy run where we watched Howls and then Castle in the Sky. And then I was getting so gassed up about Nausicaä, and my friend was getting so gassed up about Nausicaä that we watched a little bit of that after once people left. But it was like it was just like this trio of movies that were all like vaguely interrelated, and they were just like all these like sky airship soldier battle movies. It was like one person. It was the first time watching Ghibli movies at all, and I was like, yeah, not every Ghibli movie is about soldiers fighting in the sky with airships that look like bugs. Like, a lot of them are just, like, fairy tales. Kiki's is very, very, very good. Yeah, you and me watched Kiki's, and aside from when I was a kid, watching them kind of ironically with my friend after he watched Ponyo and had a very funny relationship with it in theaters, Ponyo was my first one. That's, like, the most nostalgic. We watched Totoro, Kiki's, and I think I slept through Castle in the Sky the first time, because like I in the most vague like child memory way remember a lot of Castle in the Sky, but like I did not process any of it. I think we were falling asleep when that one was on. I think my friend's family must have had these on VHS actually, which is really cute. But yeah, like I have not gone back to Totoro since that memory, which is gonna be a trip when I do. Kiki's like barely stuck with me. Maybe you're just being punchy during a sleepover when we watched these, but then when I watched it with Juno, it hit hard. Really, really good. Kiki's is really, really high tier. See, Noreen, yeah, you and me are the same there. Ponyo is like, I'm very happy that it's my nostalgic one. Spirited Away, I'm not. That's so valid. I watched Spirited Away for class. I watched it maybe with friends too, or maybe it was just for class. Spirited Away would have also been one that I watched like with my friend, but those left like no impression on me as a kid. It was really only Ponyo that survived. I remember like the premise of these movies, but yeah, I think it's really, really hard to say. I mean, it's not like any of them are bad. Like, I watched Howls, and I was like, I'm not that deeply into this. Like, I'm kind of into it. And to be honest, I know so many people that rave about the book, and I feel like I only saw part of the story, that I feel like I almost would read the book to get more of a sense of what I just watched. I like Howl. I like Howl and Sophie. I kind of need to sit on it for a bit. I think it's kind of my least favorite. I mean, I also didn't get that much out of Kaguya Hime. I watched that in theaters, and I felt, wow, I understand this. I am a Japanese studies person. The other people in this theater do not understand this. Like, I felt this sense of, like, appreciation, but I didn't get that into it. Like, that's probably my least favorite one. I don't know. It's not fun thinking about my least favorite one, but, Castle in the Sky is, like, a low-high tier, I think, after the first time watching. Kiki's is high tier. Nausicaa is one of my favorite things, so Nausicaa and Ponyo are my big ones. But yeah, I think I like Kiki's a bit more than Castle in the Sky. Like, I think maybe I like the atmosphere and I can like relate more to Kiki's. But Castle in the Sky was a lot of fun to watch. But maybe it was a bit long, but like I don't know, I liked what was happening. It was very brain off for a Ghibli movie, especially being sandwiched between Nausicaa and Howls. It was like very, very brain off for me. Maybe Howls isn't that complicated, like when you rewatch it. But for my first time, I felt like it was like there was a lot of detail to take in. Like it was just constant like explaining the plot for people when we were watching. Yeah, Spirited Away, it's like cool and stuff, but I'm not like super connected to it, I think. But yeah, Ponyo is amazing. Look at that squid! Oh my god, that's so cute. Splatoon is so good. Nausicaa and Mushihime Sama Pipeline! No, literally, like, Mushihime culture. Bug Princess Society. If I paint that tree, do I get... Okay. Wait, can you give bubble to other players? I was noticing it was kind of small, and I often saw people with bubbles. Can you bubble up the whole team? That's definitely busted. Oh my god, Juno, we should watch Nausicaa sometime. Nausicaa is... Yeah, I would love to watch it with you. I've been famously, all of my kids at school now, I've been famously hunting for the Nausicaa manga in Japan because I want to read it, but I'm having a fun time hunting for it. It's really hard to find. So I hunt for it whenever I'm in a bookstore. Nausicaa is very special. Exactly, Noreen. You understand it. Yeah, yeah. They're not yin and yang, but Animal Crossing and Splatoon are definitely two halves of the same whole. Like, it's uncanny how much they amplify each other, in my opinion. Nausicaa is just, oh my god, going from Howls to Castle in the Sky to Nausicaa is just, it's just amazing how rich the world building is in Nausicaa and how powerfully the same themes that are always in Ghibli movies are just like supernaturally woven into Nausicaa, and she's just such a good protagonist. Like, it's incredibly powerful. I was remarking last night that like she's so sensitive. Like, she's a sensitive princess that's good with animals. So like she's like a Disney princess, but it's not just like this like whimsical thing. Like, she's sensitive about animals, and that translates directly into her being a better, like, scientist and soldier and leader. Like, she's able to solve these giant conflicts that involve humans and the upset world. And because of, like, the environment she's set in, like, she is actively, like, the best leader. She's the best decision maker. She's the best at solving conflicts. And it's not like she's a chosen one or anything. She doesn't have any magical powers. She's just the most in tune with the natural world. And she's the best at understanding how animals communicate and stuff. So she's able to befriend like really strange creatures that could be hostile if they're not understood, or very, very dangerous if they're not understood. So she solves all these problems, and she's so badass, and it all stems from her sensitivity. It all stems from her sensitivity to the natural world and her curiosity. Like, she's like the empowering girl boss to me. Like, she's such a good hero. Like, and she's able to like kill, like she's able to be a soldier and stuff, but like she struggles with it because she's coming of age. Like, it's just amazing. Like, it's an amazing world. It's a really, really fun story to follow. It's a great protagonist. I was noticing that, like, the dialogue was, like, awkwardly expository in the beginning last night, because I was like, every dialogue was like, that's the world tree. The world tree hasn't been upset in 700 years. If the world tree is being upset, then the Pelagians from the north must be trying to cause another fight. Like, every single word of what you just said is world building and exposition. Like, there's no character. Like, it's 100% exposition. I bought something from the Ghibli store in Skytree, and I saw the one we have downtown, and I think they're both just the anime turned into a picture book or a manga, a manga you might say. I have a copy. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the original manga, which is like a whole different story. I scoured our one we have here, and I didn't see it, but I've seen it in a big box. That's what it is. We have it in the box, and I don't want the box. I found the box a couple of times, but like I don't want to buy it all at once. Like I want to buy them individually. I really scoured Hinokuniya, but I couldn't find them. I think they're larger sized books than normal, and they have differently colored spines. So if I did find them, they look like that. But I might just have to give in and buy the box set at some point. Yeah, I really want to see the rest of the story, but I also just enjoy the anime a lot on its own. Oh my god, you can give each other the bubble. That's really busted and really fun. Yeah, I just think Nausicaa's amazing. She's very like a Metroidvania hero too in the opening sequence. Like, she's in a very unknown place, and she's just like doing all this cool stuff she knows how to do, and like using her tools to like interact with the environment. And it's this very like, it's the opening scene is this very surreal thing that like, if I hadn't already had the idea for Melovania, that would have been one of the things that really inspired it. Yeah, book offs is what people have said. Yeah, I haven't really scoured our book offs yet. Yeah, I was saying before that I feel like just living in a city has really helped me appreciate Splatoon a lot. It'll probably become really nostalgic actually for these years. College and Japan, definitely. Because college wasn't a city, but it's a lot more lively than where I grew up. I feel like Animal Crossing and Splatoon make a really cool duality with like Animal Crossing, like it's a multiplayer game, but like the thing that you're sharing with your friends is what you've done in single player. Like most people spend most of their time in single player and then share it, whereas Splatoon is like you're constantly together. So I feel like Splatoon or Animal Crossing really captures the appeal of living in a hometown and having like one place that's your home with like your neighbors. Like everything is very small and everything is very like genuine and personal and stuff like that. And then Splatoon, yeah, it's very urban. And I think beyond being just like urban or rural, it's about this other part of culture where it's like sharing. Like it's like sharing and having fun and partying, like fashion, festivals, music festivals, pop culture, trends. Like it's all of this stuff that I think really gets amplified. Even like I've tweeted recently about my feelings going to the city for the first time. Well, not for the first time, but like going to Harvard Square for the first time, and feeling like I was like on the pulse of something really fun, like something really trendy was happening there. Something here we go. Something really cool was happening there. Like I just kind of felt like something cool was going on, and I feel like that's a really big appeal of the city. Like culture just moves so much faster in the city, you know. And yeah, I feel like Splatoon has this party vibe. Like I feel like it gets like the heart of living in the city, and Animal Crossing gets like the heart of living in a small place and knowing each other. So it's like, I don't know, it just feels like these two poles of just kind of like the human like communal experience. And I think that's why they're such good like popular multiplayer games, even though they're really simplistic. They're really held back by Nintendo's weird draconian insistence on being clunky and simplistic. They're very, very held back by being Nintendo games, but like they really are. They're good. They're good popular games. I'm glad that they're so popular. Like I'm glad that I can talk about them with people, even like especially like my kids, like random people that I meet. It's fun to talk about them. It's fun to talk about a game that's about doing stuff together with people, with other people. Yeah, I've been enjoying my Stardew Valley. Back in the fall, I was actually looking for a farming game. I had a brief like farming moment. And I feel like I still have so much more to enjoy with Stardew. But did I unlock the Octobrush? I feel like I unlocked the Octobrush that Max wanted. Yeah, I feel like I have so much more to do with Stardew that I haven't done, so it's still kind of feeding me enough that I haven't bought a new farming game, but heaven knows there's a lot of them right now. So it's fun to be shopping. It's fun to be in the market for a farming game. Maybe if there's like a new Switch in the fall, I'll end up buying a new farming game to go with it. Dad's back. Can I get this guy? Why are you so cute? What are you doing? Okay. This too is part of Splatoon. It's a war crime to kill somebody who's squid partying. Target acquired. There used to be a lot more squid partying and stuff. Oh, they're coming with me! No! I'm gonna take them into enemy territory! They're gonna get killed! Don't make me don't make me do this. Don't become my enemy. Oh no! I never thought I would be the one who got killed. Did you see my friend shooting their friend? That's like always what happens. If you're like hanging out with somebody and someone on your team kills them, you like always are like, what the hell? Why'd you do that? Warframe is my farming game. Warframe is your framing game. Is Rune Factory exclusive to something? I mean, is Rune Factory 5 exclusive to something? I don't know if I'm fighting this person or not. I think I am? Ah. Splatoon can be really fast paced. So it's like, it's fun to have a moment to relax and take it all in. This person is dead set on not fighting. I'm not gonna break their heart. Salmonling! He's still with us! It's a Salmonling! This guy is confused as hell. Someone else came! Dad came! Matcha ice. Matcha ice? Oh, matcha ice. I'd like to hit some enemies with this sloshing machine this time. Hint, hint. Is it not on other stuff? Or is your only console in Japan right now PC? Oh no, you got your Xbox 360. Yeah, between being on Salt Spray and having my friend there, that definitely was different. Yeah, I was saying I didn't feel like there was any uniqueness here, but I'm pretty sure there is. God, so did any of y'all watch? I think Noreen watched my new video. I I've been looking at this game that actually I first saw on an indie world last year called Pepper Grinder. And I was like, this seems cool. Like, it definitely was like the one that was like, it was for me from that batch. But I didn't think a lot of it. But then I kind of like kept going back to it because of the cool drill logo. And I was like, this seems pretty neat. And the more that I sat on it, I was like, I'm really looking forward to this game, which is pretty crazy because I'm also looking forward to Zao and Earthblade this year. So we just have like every game coming out this year. And I've played some crazy good games already too, like older games and stuff. Like, it's just wild. Oh, hey, Whoopi. Oh, are you one of, yeah, Whoopi, you're from Max's friend. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I'm still playing, just for a little bit longer, probably like 45 minutes. This is, I stream pretty long. I tend to go for 4 hours or so. Max, yeah, it still has all of the stuff as if we're still collabing, but we're now in the after party. There's no more collab. It's just the memories. Yeah, wait, Robbie, who are they? Are you like a fan of their music? I like debated like looking into them and stuff, but I didn't really have that much time for research. Yeah, that game looks really, really awesome. It's funny, when you have another person on mic, it's like constant back and forth the whole time. But when it's just you, either you're filling up all the space or it's you bouncing off chat, which can be a little bit quieter. It's funny how much more chill it is. Ah! With this random ink strike as my shield. Oh my god, it's another Seeker. Wait, that was a good hit. Whoops. There we go. Akame. They made and did the soundtrack for it. Whoa. Wait, weren't you telling me about Misery Code? Oh, also, you and Gina have both played Signalis, apparently? I see art for that all the time. There's like a number of really gender-looking indie games that like people around me love that I'm debating grabbing. But I think this year I'm set, probably. I just bought a nice like futuristic Eerie visual novel. That seems pretty great, and then I'm probably gonna play Unsighted. So I should be full on gender girls that are just like me for this year. But I'm aware of Signalis being like around as something that people really like. This is a good usage of the bomb rush. Arr! Oh, thanks, Noreen. Arr! Ouch. Yeah, Max and I, well, Max has been doing Smashing Salmon since, I think, high school. Oh, that sucks. I was having fun. Max has been doing Smashing Salmon for ages. I dabble, you know, I dabbled during COVID in the other channel. This is new, but Max has been like steadily doing this stuff for ages. Like, I've been thinking about doing it for ages, but he's been doing it for ages, years and years. So he's yeah, he's very, very developed. He's definitely, I've always appreciated his stuff. He's very good at editing, definitely. Really, I think very, very good at editing. He has very professional looking videos. Maybe someday we will work together. I feel like I vastly prefer scripts to editing, and I haven't watched much of his scripted stuff, but I do know that his editing is very, very good. So yeah, I've always wanted to work together and stuff. I think I've hung out with him so few times. He was so cryptic. He mentioned like his cousin Ryan is a cryptid, but he was such a cryptid to me growing up. Like, it was so rare. You know, the five of us hung out. Juno, Robbie, me, Max, Ben. That was like that was the night where I decided to actually buy my own copy of Smash Ultimate. It's like the last time I saw him. That was 2019. So yeah, we don't talk a lot, but yeah, that's very sweet that you said that. It is fun to talk to him. We have a lot to talk about. And yeah, those collabs we thought of are so fire. Those are like, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it took a second. I thought that he was still more into Celeste, so I thought maybe we could do a Celeste-themed collab for January. But he mentioned like Dead Cells, Hollow Knight, Baba were his favorite indie games, and I was like, going in blind to Baba sounds like a really good stream, so I'm really looking forward to that. We can play Signalis together. We can make that our April game, Nathan. It's just like us. Survival horror? Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a very specific, like, also trans femme vibe that I'm getting from the person who, like, the person who posts Signalis posts so many other, like, specific trans femme things that I'm becoming more and more, like, a part of that culture of. Buddy's on Miiverse, that's amazing. You know, I almost gave him, and I still might give him, a bunch of shovelware Wii games. We were cleaning out my mom's house when she moved, and I messaged him. My mom was like, what are we gonna do with all these shovelware Wii games? And I'm like, I know a guy. But because of COVID, we never worked out actually giving that to him. Now, I'm in Japan, he is in Washington, and those games are in Mass. But I'll be back to Mass. I'm not very rooted in Japan. I mean, I am. I'm very happy here. But I'm not very long-term rooted. For reasons out of my control. Though I was never planning on staying here for more than 2 years. Even if I got everything sorted out, I don't think I would. Though I also am not necessarily going back to Mass when I go home. It's job dependent. Let's clean this stuff up. It's funny, even the green and pink looks different in this game. Because, like, of course there was green ink and green hair in Splatoon 2, but the shade is different in this game. Shades of color are a nice way to distinguish things. Yeah, it'd be super fun. If it doesn't show up in book club first. Yeah, especially if it's survival horror. If Signalis is survival horror. I probably wouldn't play. I mean, maybe I'd play survival horror on my own. It'd be more fun to play survival horror together. Yeah, we can have a lot of fun before you leave. Oh my god, she's crying. She's miserable. More weapons? Yeah, we did. It was at the end of that first night we did, where I picked up Ice Climbers randomly, and they've become like one of my more favorite ultimate characters to play. Yeah, the lighting. It's funny how much the subtle stuff changes these games. Yeah, I think I can tell I would get something out of it, but without like somebody else playing it or like a book club or something. Wink, wink. I'm not sure that I would like pick it up on my own because I already have so much to play this year. Yeah, that's like the Animal Crossing thing. Like you move between oh my god, look at her fucking deploying. Well, look at like the kelp. Look at like the kelp on her tank. There's so many good details. The Animal Crossing thing is how the villager proportions change every game. New Leaf is my favorite Animal Crossing game in a lot of ways, but it has my least favorite villager models. New Horizons just has outstanding villager models in my opinion. I like this Wildling Deco is so cute. This is a bucket. Splat Charger. The kelp splat charger. I don't even know if we have kelp weapons. It's just kelp. It's just kelp. That's the only difference. It's just got kelp. I only have 9 guns. Oh, Slosher with. This is what Max is using. Yeah, I think my favorite Animal Crossing games are. It's messy because I really like City Folk, but it's a little tough to go back to. I actually peaked with City Folk before New Horizons came out, which is just weird. But yeah, I love City Folk. I love New Leaf, and I quite like New Horizons, but it's pretty tough. All of them have shortcomings and strengths, so I'm really looking forward to see how they follow up New Horizons as a game generally, but also like as a phenomenon. Like, can they keep Animal Crossing being as big as it is? I don't know. That's on you guys now. I think it's something that I would like to. I think I would love to see Animal Crossing and Splatoon stay popular. It's just fun. Maybe it's just 'cause I've been spending more time with like Japanese kids, but it's just it's a feel good game, and they're very girl focused for games. They're very girl focused, but they don't feel like. And me and Amber talk about this a lot. Like they don't feel like they're speaking down to the gamer by focusing on girls, which is pretty novel. This is so random. It is so hard to put an outfit together. A modded Japanese new 2DS bought on eBay. Now that's slay. No, new 2DSs speak to me. Like I really, for all intents and purposes, don't need another 3DS, but the new 2DS, mwah. And like, the 3DS is just region locked enough, and I have just little enough interest in modding my 3DS that some days, I mean, it's not like there's a ton of 3DS ports to Switch, but there's enough that I don't feel a ton of need. Like, now I'm thinking Gunvolt, but, Gunvolt's all on Switch. No, I don't. Thanks for asking. You know, be sure to sub. I stream every weekend when I can. I'm off next weekend because I'm going to Hokkaido, but most weekends I can stream. It is true that probably will have to stop for a while when I go home to America till I move out again. Like there might be a delay if I'm living in my parents for a bit because I can't really picture how I would stream there, which is really sad actually, I realized. But that's just until I move out again, which shouldn't be too long. Which really shouldn't be too long. Yeah, but until then, the only routine thing we have are streams. The Discord server, it's a big thought for me. I think it's kind of a future thing. I'd like to do it, but I think it's a future thing. So yeah, as of now, there's not a lot for socials. I don't even run the Twitter. It's just too hard to it's too hard to switch accounts. I would use the Twitter more, but it's just too hard to switch accounts on Twitter. Snowfest! Oh shit. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, the orange and white one is so good. There's a Japanese purple one with white. It's a sexy console, I'm not gonna lie. It's a really good looking console. No, yeah, it would be a lot of fun to have a Discord channel, but I think I gotta see how the community grows first, because making content about the games that I do means that it's like, it's a mix of like super hip young people and a bunch of like very like older generation gamer men. Like I've gotten some really nice comments from some guys that seem like much like older than me, like maybe like Metroid fans in their 50s and stuff, and that's like sick. But at the same time, like, I see how the Castlevania fandom eats itself apart over diversity issues, and I do worry about, like, a Metroidvania-focused channel having a lot of fighting? Like, I don't know. It might just be that I'm over-worried, but, I do wonder what my community will look like as my channel grows, because it's mostly my friends, but the more fans find me, the more just, like, general fans find me, it's like, yeah, it's like half these very, very young, like, very, very hip people like me, and half people who are, like, very possibly less into the whole diversity paradigm. I mean, that's like very much just looking at like the hellfire that is the Netflix Castlevania situation. It's very pessimistic. I might be afraid of nothing, but I would just want really, really good mods before I start that. Damn. Salmonling. Damn. Yeah, Twitter does not sell itself well. Twitter does not sell itself well. I got a Blue Sky, but it's my personal. I'll make a Melovania Blue Sky. That's where we'll start the social media. Wow, that's a good slosh. Yeah, I'll make a Melovania Blue Sky. That's what we'll do. I have already found trans femmes that are into those trans femmy type things we've talked about. Gunvolt trans femmes. You know, Salt Spray is very novel. It's also very weird. It's like, it feels like I'm always kind of alone here. Melovania Mastodon. That's true, I haven't been using my Mastodons. Wait, that was actually real. I have 2 Mastodons. Yeah, there was actually a Melovania Mastodon. Blue Sky's been pretty fun, though. God, yeah, I just had... This is my first time having to look down to see the map. Usually I just zone out in Turf War, but... So... One thing that would have been maybe more fun to do during, like, the collab fun party moment was, I bought squid. I haven't even tried squid yet, but my 6 a.m. self decided to torment the rest of the day me by making my stream snack be dried squid. I thought that would be funny, but I feel like I'm way past the point of being punchy now, and I just have a bag of squid to try. I am so concerned. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, region lock as a concept needs to perish. Oh, this is a strong smell. The official Saga squid. Would that they were. Wait, is that a thing? Is the inclusion of squid like a Saga thing? Like the inclusion of dried squid? Sounded like somebody just hit a critical hit on someone. Oh, now I'm living the Splatoon experience. This is 4D Splatoon. I can smell fish. No, everyone always says that my voice is like satisfying or whatever. Which is funny because like my mic is not the best quality. But I will always get unsolicited comments from strangers about like my voice. Like ASMR would be a whole thing. I just have no interest in that. Which makes you sound super like disinterested in it, but like I literally just don't have any interest in it. I could picture it. Like I feel like there's some other fish thing. I've never like asked. I've never questioned that. There's blood in the water. It smells like fish because somebody died. Wait, I need to. I can tap more, right? I'm jumping? Wait, how many in-strikes did I do? It sounds like something like cowboys are saying in a pub. Like cowboys are saying in a pub in a western. I guess that's a saloon, huh? Shows what I know. Thank you, Nathan. We've talked about voice training stuff. I did voice training for like 2 nights. And then like when I was in the closet, I wanted to sound like Michelle Ruff because she voiced a lot of the characters that I liked the voices of. But like, I don't know. I've just been fucking around. There's still a lot of ways that I feel like I sound like an effeminate man to myself, but I think that's like some kind of long-term dysmorphia. Even though I largely don't have to like think about my voice too much, I do have a lot of like mentality stuff to work with it. I have a lot of body image trans stuff to work on. It's kind of a goal this year. No way! Although that kind of makes it sound like it's not a regional thing, honestly. Yeah, die. Okay, I might try ranked. Or squid. Okay. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, I don't like this. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. That was like pickled. That was like pickled. The flavor was way too strong. Oh, I did not like that. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Oh, I need water or something. Oh, no. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That was not it. Nope. 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 That was not my, that was, I did not like that. I did not like that. Where's my green blaster? Where's my green blaster? I had a different blaster. Oh no, that's in Splatoon 2, eh? Huh. Whoops. I mean, yeah, I guess it's an acquired taste. Nope. Did not enjoy that. I'm gonna try my kelp splat charger. Pretty random to go into ranked with a charger, but that'd be a weird clip. No, that was just like hyper. I don't know if it was pickled. It was just like hyper focused fish taste. Not for me. I've really been enjoying all the fish that I've been trying here. But no, I didn't enjoy that. I did not enjoy that. My only problem has been bony fish. I really hate bony fish. It's just freaky. Picking out the tiny bones. Founder height. You know, I forgot that I had the realistic seafood as part of my thumbnail. I guess I lost to the seafood. I'm sleepy. I was up till 1 a.m. and I had to wake up at 6. Squid gummies, yes. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna eat some gummies. Oh, I kind of want to take a nap, but I kind of want to eat some gummies. That's hard to do. I've really not been sure what I want to do with Gummy Quest lately. I guess I haven't had a big appetite for gummies. I was setting these aside for it, but meh. Tropic O's by Trolley. I ate so much, that was kind of the thing. I ate so much sweet food last night, like candy and stuff, that I didn't really. When I was buying my stream food, I didn't really want more candy, so I got squid. But you know, tomorrow the kids aren't at school. I have to buy my own lunch tomorrow. I don't often have to do that. So far, so good. What the hell? Is this German? Or Spanish? It says sin gluten free. Sin gluten free. What does that mean? Sin free? Marshmallow. I actually did I think one of my first gummy reviews in Japan. I did the tough gummies. They're pretty good. My favorite are the pure rings. Pure rings are amazing. The pure ring hearts. Hito-chan. Spain? I guess this is from Spain. No sinful gluten, only holy. Everybody's playing Chargers? What's his flounder? I forgot how fun it was to use a charger on the gamepad. I'm gonna miss this. What a nice color. Oh, what a nice green. This is the green Splatoon. It feels like nothing sniping these guys. I mean, they're just standing there, so. Are we going backwards now? Or. Wait, are we winning? Okay. They're good. These are very, very, very savory. The fruit flavors are mellow. Maybe they're mango? Blueberry pistachio, yep. It's kind of funny in hindsight. I was playing buckets all day, and then I went to ranked, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna win anything with those things. Bring back the charger that I haven't used in 7 months. These are okay. Pineapple would have gone a long way. But there might be lime. There might be lemon lime. Precure gummies. Precure gummies. That's a good ad. Precure gummies. Who would have thought? Not me. Oh, hey, this is a good time to announce this. When I come back from Hokkaido, we'll be back to streams like normal. And I'll be doing a delayed birthday stream because my birthday is going to be next week. So it'll be between Hokkaido and the weekend. So I've been planning for my birthday. I asked for it special from my dad. I have Kirby Return to Dreamland for the Wii. I'm going to play the original Kirby Return to Dreamland. That's what we're going to play. I think that'll take 3 weeks? Maybe 2 weeks. But, yeah, that's going to take us into March. That'll be kind of our February game, but we've already missed half of February, so it'll be like half of February. No, thank you. Thank you. Akihiko. Yeah, I've been planning this for a while. Yeah, I've got a March game in mind. I've got this in mind. After that, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to do the next Max. Maybe I'll do a seasonal Max collab. Maybe we'll do a summer Max collab and a spring Max collab. That sounds kind of balanced. Because yeah, there's that, and then there's my March game. That's all I've got planned right now, but... My birthday? I think we talked a little bit about it, because I was like, I wanted to make sure I was like actually doing something fun around then, back when everybody else was going to Hokkaido and I was on the fence. Ah. Really? Oh my god, you're gonna play Kirby with a friend? That's so special! It's the power of my birthday month. Everybody's thinking about Kirby Return to Dreamland on the Wii. Yeah, I have... What? I have famously called it my favorite version of my favorite game of all time. I've said that for almost 3 years. And I like a lot of games. A lot. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, Air Ride is good. Air Ride is good. Did you work on like the checklists in Air Ride? That is such a fun thing to do. Yikes. We die. Yeah, I'm curious to see your thoughts because yeah, I think it's mostly visuals. I mean, obviously, but I still prefer these visuals and I'm very curious what you're gonna feel. Cool. Was that your first time? It's iconic. Yeah, that was my first Kirby game. Facebook? Wait, no, I'm not on D&D. Oh, yeah, there we go. Facebook just pushes through my do not disturb setting. It does what it wants. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny how everybody ends up there. Divorce can leave children in all sorts of places. Free Run City Trial. Like, all of my cousins still remember Free Run City Trial. Like, they didn't even have GameCubes. They would just come to my house and play Free Run City Trial. I could stream that one day. I would do that online. I would get a server set up, or I would use somebody's server rather. Oh, Hammerhead Bridge. Hey, we were just here, but like I never left. That's a nice blue. Purple. Keisuke is like, I didn't come here to say woomy. I came here to win. It is a vacuum. Hello. I choose to win. I choose not to lose. I choose to kill. I don't mean to do this to you. Shoot. Finish the job. Oh no. I don't know how scoring works in one. I hope we can still win if we have all the damn points that I just got. Let me walk. I'll get there. I can see why they wanted to cut down on the walking time. If you're not a charger, then... Uh-oh. Oh, come on, get on up. We lost! Do I have any kind of grenade? Okay, and? Crap. Just do it! Just do it! Where's the Rainmaker? Do it! That's pretty good. A lot of long-range weapons in this mode. Alright, I won. That's good for my ego. Yeah, no wonder I fell into using chargers in this game. I'm like way better with them than any other game. I've always been somewhat good at the lowest rank of competitive. No. Okay. Okay, yeah, so yeah, with our remaining minutes, I want to go and do some story mode. This is where all the Splatoon lore got started. Technically, our character we play as here is still in the story. I mean, they all are, but she's become quite important. Having almost no customization is mostly bad, but it does mean that the character I play as here actually looks like the version of this character that shows up in later games. Yeah. Have you played story mode in like Splatoon 2 or 3? The character portraits are pretty cool in this. Oh my gosh. Warframe gummies? What do they taste like? What were they shaped like? Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Kind of gory, kind of epic. Wow, I really like the atmosphere here, honestly. The Splatoon 2, maybe my first story mode has the worst atmosphere. It's very possible. This one has like really cool atmosphere. Like the glistening water. Like, yeah, this is crazy. What's that? What the hell? Wait, those are salmon eggs. Like, I guess it makes sense, but... Have I done this? It's weird that we're catching salmon eggs, because we didn't have salmon run yet. Oh, really? The oven thing? Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of a way to learn the gameplay. This is crazy. This is like World 1, Level 1, Game 1. Oh, wow. It's actually got some atmosphere. My Wii U, always showing up. Always giving me good games very late. There we go, there we go. I've never been good at that, but if you start with the basics. I want a sunken scroll. I'm investigating this area. Oh, there were things to shoot. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about story mode. It's like Super Mario to me. It's just like fun. It's hard to remember that the core gameplay is just this fun. Like moving around, shooting, swimming. Swimming's really where it's at. When you get all complicated with the co-op stuff, the multiplayer stuff, it's easy to forget how cool it is, just like at a basic level. We're going up. We're going up. I'm going up there. Wait, am I? This looks hard. Look at the ceiling! Oh my gosh, the natural rocks. Those are so nice. I understand everything now. Yes! Hee. See, I'm all about that. I'm all about that feeling right there. Finding the thing. Using my noggin, finding the thing. Got my helmet on. Yes. I got a pulse on that one. Way to find that thing. Thank you. Alright, things are heating up. I've been playing like the Dark Souls of Splatoon single player recently, so this is very relaxing by comparison. They have this side thing that's now a whole thing, where originally they had Octo expansion, which was DLC for Splatoon 2. This story takes place in Octo Canyon. Octo Canyon, and this is important, is the world of the Octolings. Back in Splatoon 1, the races were segregated, I guess. They had their own culture. They had their own, like, cities. There was a giant war, and the Inklings won, and the Octolings retreated underground. And during the single-player campaign, you deal with, like, rescuing stuff, important things that were stolen from Inkling society by the oppressed turned malicious Octo people, who have been led by their leader, DJ Octavio, on a warpath against the Inklings oppressing them. Which, you know, the more I say, the more it makes me feel dirty about being an Inkling. I really have a lot to brush up on about why we're coming down and shooting people who live underneath us due to losing in a war. Yeah, this is the prized catfish. This is the prized catfish, the zapfish, that powers Inkling society that was stolen by the Octolings. Yeah, it is actually, the more you say it, the worse it feels. But it began with Octolings versus Inklings, but it has become more complex to the point where, like, allegiances are being tested and changed and meddled and stuff like that. I've already done this area. Yeah, but I kind of want to do this. And basically, the Octolings were just villains with like a complicated backstory. But in Octo expansion, the long-held fan desire to play as an Octoling was fulfilled. You play as Agent 8, who wants to leave the cruel Octo society underground that has been no fun for her, and wants to live on the surface. So she travels through like this hell gauntlet and gets involved in this really complicated stuff, trying to fight her way to the surface and escape society, which very few Octolings have ever done. And from that point forward, more relations are rebuilt, or relations begin to be rebuilt between Inkling and Octoling society. Pretty ambitious for them to start at this place and maybe not know that they were going to be able to continue it the way that they have, because without continuing, it's a kind of a shitty story actually, but I guess I have a lot of nuance to brush up on. But yeah, basically Agent 8 is this Octoling that just like had to go through the hell zone and had to just like fight in order to like escape. And ever since then, ever since she did that, it's just been like more and more fine for like Inklings who don't even remember why Octolings live underground or anything like that. Like, a lot of Inklings don't even know what Octolings look like by Splatoon 2. So they're able to just kind of like come up and reintegrate into society. It's kind of like a 100-year-old divide at that point. And yeah, all these stories take place down in Octo World, which is a very interesting world. It's like underground, and everything is, this isn't gonna go well, everything is built with like these giant screens around, which oftentimes will emulate sky and things that the Octolings miss from living on the surface, which makes for really, really cool environments. It's very hellish. It's just kind of a bad place down here, but it's very cool. But then Octo 3, Splatoon 3 is different, where you're actually exploring a place that is different. It's not where octolings live. It's deeper underground. And it's actually where humans live. That's what you learn. It's where humans were living. And you learn what humans were doing and how humans eventually died out and the Octos and Inklings became the new humans. So there's a lot of going underground to these societies that, like, just couldn't be above ground, basically. You know what it is? You know what it is? I think Octolings and Inklings lived underground together. And then once they were able to live above ground, they fought over who could be there. I think that's what happened, if I'm not mistaken. Because it feels bad that somebody would get banished to living underground if they weren't initially. But the humans were already living underground with the same technology, doing kind of the same shit. So... oh my god, this looks so much like Undertale. Yeah, I don't think that they got pushed freshly underground. But Octo Expansion, yeah. Octo Expansion was the beginning of Octolings being a nice thing that players can befriend or be. And Agent 8, I guess, is still dealing with complicated things. I don't know the premise of this new story, but now she has two separate things where she's in, like, a hellish environment trying to just, like, survive and solve puzzles and accomplish something. Maybe she's saving somebody now. She just kind of has to deal with all of the crazy fucked up stuff that came out of Octo Society. Right? That is literally the Splatoon thing. Splatoon and Kirby are both like that. Yeah, I actually really like... it's kind of subtle, but Splatoon 3's story is dedicated to being an exploration of the last days of humanity. Like, Octo Canyon stuff is more like, what? Octo Canyon stuff is more... I don't know, it's like... Octo Society is what it is. It's very evil. It's kind of always being taken advantage of. This is so pretty, what the fuck? This is so pretty! Yeah, some of my favorite stuff in Splatoon is what the Octos and the humans project on their giant screens to make their society feel more livable. But like, man, look at this. This is so pretty. We're tree stomping. And yeah, Agent 8 often has to go to like the darkest places. She's just often traversing the most fucked up places and doing the hardest stuff in like the hardest campaigns, so she does a lot of work. I really vibe with her. No, we're not underwater. Actually, the way that things evolved, squids and octopuses, or inklings and octolings can't be in the water. It's poisonous to them. So there's oceans, but the oceans are not, like, we don't go swimming in them. I think some of the aquatic life does swim, I'm pretty sure they do, but not Inktos or Octos. Not Inktos or Ockles. Look at this thing with its shoes and its snot. It's delightful. What do I do? Shoot your face. This thing is very nice. Yeah, we're always underground, not underwater. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, oh! Yeah, I've described this on stream before, but what you learn in Splatoon 3 is that humans got stuck underground due to like nuclear stuff. It's a very normal post-apocalypse, and they lived underground for ages and ages and ages. And the stuff that we're shooting, this ink, this is actually liquid crystals. And the crystals are a crystallization of the human desire to return to their surface and recreate all of the things that they didn't have. Like, I think also like part of what drives Agent 8 to leave her society and go to the surface is that same thing, where she doesn't want to just live in, I don't know, poverty and war and all that stuff. Whatever's going on in the Octo world, I'm not super familiar with. She wants to go live in the surface and have fun and do like what the Inklings do, which is just kind of like hang out and wear fun clothes. So that desire is kind of like driving all of the Octos and Inklings. They don't fight about it anymore, but I guess at one time they were carrying humanity's will because this liquid crystal stuff got put into the squids and octopuses underground. Like these sea creatures became infused with this liquid desire, this crystal ink power that inspires them to make clothes and music and play and hang out, it got fused with normal animals, and that's why these normal animals from our time became intelligent and basically recreated human society. So this ink is like human juice. It's like culture juice, basically. And it's what turned the squids and inklings into like the next sapient species, basically. Sapient? I think sapient's the word. I think it's pretty cool. I think the ink is pretty cool. I don't know why the octos had to live underground. I feel bad for them. I've always been more on their side. Holy crap, he made a mess. This thing's awesome. Oh, the fishing net's awesome. It's like nautical, but it's also kind of foresty. Just having any wood at all is foresty. Oh, but it's kelp, isn't it? It's kelp and sea stars, but it looks like a bush with flowers. Exactly, Juno. Exactly. And that's a big part of why I like Splatoon versus Animal Crossing. Is I feel like Splatoon takes the Animal Crossing ideas of like customization and self-expression and like friendship and pushes them to that extreme that you get when you go to a city, you know? Like the difference between like, you know, Animal Crossing is like having a friend in your town that you can talk about your hobby with, but Splatoon is like going to a convention. It's that feeling. Yeah, I don't even know all the lore. This is literally just what you get from playing these Mario levels. Wind Waker Ganondorf. I too coveted that ink. I too wanted to live on the surface and have raves. I coveted that ink, I suppose. Yeah. The desire to have a better life is what inspires 8 throughout Octo expansion. It's really harrowing. And she gets a lot of support from Captain Cuttlefish, who's supporting us here, and Off the Hook, the idols from Splatoon 2. They all support her, and she fights through some pretty messed up stuff down in Octo World. And throughout it, you get a lot of her thoughts. She writes like poetry. And you hear all of her weird, sensitive little feelings about like wanting to, yeah, to really have a fun life instead of just surviving the way that she always has. Probably her parents did. This is a pretty pale yellow. One might call it piss, but I would call it pleasant. Hey! What up? No, I haven't yet. I'm actually really busy. I'm actually really busy. They dropped Celeste 64, and they dropped a demo for Tales of Kinzera, and they dropped the Pepper Grinder demo right after I made the video, so I won, but I'm too busy to play anything. I might save it. Honestly, I wanted to play Pepper Grinder early, but what I wanted was a review code. So, if it's a demo, holy shit, this is beautiful. If it's a demo, and it's gonna be out, like, in a couple months, I might save my first impressions for a video. I mean, I'm glad to have the option, but we will see. We will see. I might play the demo. I might play Pepper Grinder early, but I really wanted to get a test copy. I really wanted to get a test copy so I could really sink into it. But we'll see. I mean, I can't be... Beggars can't be choosers. And I was begging. This is beautiful. This is like one of my favorite... Yeah, Max wasn't kidding. This is a good story mode. Those things are fun. This is nuts. And there's still those rocks. Those rocks are really pretty. There's nothing like them in the other campaigns. That's so good. Oh my gosh. I really do feel like this game is gonna be big. It just seems, yeah. I said what I thought. I think it's gonna be big. Even if it's not big, I think it's gonna be amazing. What? This atmosphere is nice, and the text boxes and little profile picture things are really nice too. But like, where are Callie and Marie? Hidden? This is like the normal path. To me, a hidden path has to get me something bonus. Oh, this is always fun. Well, no, this is usually fun in games. I think this will be fun. Gonna be honest, if there were a secret, it would probably be here. Oh, a squeegee? Oh, we die. Eat my words. Eat my liquid crystals representing my desire to recreate human society. Oh my. Oh, wow, this is a real visual treat. Okay. Animation on that ink absorption, very good. Very nice ink absorption. Yeah, I really want to get back. I'm not impatient. I can certainly wait another year, but I miss weeknights. I really wish I could stream twice a week. I would stream Splatoon every week if I had 2 stream slots. Like, I would do a big stream on weeknights. I would do like a translation stream on Tuesday nights. I'm promising pretty big here. We'll see what happens once I'm busy and I have to cook dinner and commute. I would stream Splatoon like weeknights. I would do like translation Tuesdays. I would do like Metroidvania Monday. I would do Splatoon Sunday. I would do short stack Sunday. I would get up, make pancakes like the good old days, and do like a 3-hour Splatoon stream in the morning. That's true though. I mean, I might be like one of the few morning streamers going forward, because like I want to go back to evenings. I much prefer it. You can play so much later like I used to. But I really enjoy doing Sunday morning streams. Like, I'll definitely probably end up doing short stack Sunday when I'm in America. Do like a short one for the real fans. And that'd be so fun to do Splatoon for that. Ah! Nice. This is awesome. This level is like straight up awesome. I thought this campaign would be so boring. We died. Grenades are real fun in this game. Another later life thought of my late 20s. I'm about to start my late 20s. I mean, not really. 26 is still mid. But it's the later 20s. Alright, I got maybe one more level in me. Till I come back tomorrow and play more. Yeah, I wish his granddaughters were here. I like them more than him, but... No, you're right. That section's tricky. Something about this game, yeah, there's a lot of Wii U games that feel kind of like in the GameCube way. I feel like the GameCube had a lot of extra shadows that it didn't need to have, just to make like a show. Wow, look how pretty this is. Look how pretty the colors are here. This dark brown rust with the wood and my light blue ink. This is beautiful. But yeah, I feel like there's almost a degree of like, this is what Splatoon would look like in Unreal Engine. Nintendo, hire this man. Like, there's a lot of like glossy effects, I want to say, that make this game look like it's trying to look more HD, which the other games don't have. Like, it feels like this game is them being like, this is the new age of Nintendo graphics. Unreal Engine Splatoon. Yes, exactly, Noreen. Oh, this is the big one. Huh. Lighthouse Curve, yeah, that is a really fun level. I am, on my 3rd replay, I am in the Dreamlands, and I've taken a good break, so, I streamed that, didn't I? Yeah, I streamed that back in November. I haven't played since then, so I have some Kirby to eat. There should always be Forgotten Land on your plate. Part of a good diet. Yeah, I was getting hopeful for a 2024 reveal, 2025 release for the next 3D Kirby. I'm gonna start tempering my expectations because they've been doing such a big recruitment drive that I feel like they're probably not that far along. I feel like they maybe spent some time just like enjoying their success, and maybe they're working on spin-offs for these years, or maybe even like a proper side game of some kind, because I could picture a 2D side game coming out, and that would certainly be good. But the next 3D Kirby, I don't know, like they really don't seem like they're that far along based on the recruitment, which I did look at. Multiple times I've been like, I could be your project manager. But even before I realized that I would need N1 to work in Japan probably, I realized like, I don't think I would want to work for HAL. Because like, I could work for a lot of companies and maybe find out like, oh no, things aren't everything I thought they were at like, God, what company isn't? Well, what company doesn't have a bad reputation right now? Things aren't everything I thought they were at the Joy-Con manufacturing plant. That's actually a terrible example. I know things are sus there. But, you know, I know it would be kind of heartbreaking to go into a place and like have it not be special anymore. I think I would struggle. I would struggle if like HAL was no longer, like if I could no longer be surprised by Kirby games, I think I'd be pretty disappointed. Like I would do interpreting for HAL if I had really, really good connections. I would do interpreting, but I wouldn't want to be on the inside. I don't think I would. I mean, if the team's a bunch of jackasses too, I would hate to know that. But it'd be hard. It'd be hard to lose out. I'm looking forward to new Kirby games. What are you doing? I didn't know that they did that. Just like passively putting ink on the ground. Ah, Snorkel. That's so cute. Yeah, I was actually gonna reference Pepper Grinder. The Octo enemies feel like Narwhals to me. They're very goofy and they're always like wearing different hats. Classic video game goon energy. Whoops, what did I just do? Okay. Whoa, look at it down here. The blue ringed octopus. The imagery of the blue ringed octopus. We have that. We have that in side order. Yeah, there are definitely things that are staying on the X so far. Yeah, it's been, it feels weird saying it, but it's kind of been long enough that I'm ready for a Kirby spin-off game. I guess that's an every year thing. Aha! I have solved the puzzle that you laid out so carefully. With limited effort. The pasta level. Finally, give us savory DLC. Well, if it's Japanese, careful. We might be swimming in ketchup pasta. Which apparently is European. It's not like Japanese, it's European. Putting ketchup on everything, like pasta. Like pasta as an actual, ketchup as an actual sauce. That's just like, no. That hurts my American brain. Train tracks. Ooh, that's awesome. Hello. Who's getting zooped? Oh, I can use Zuka a couple times. Oh, it's not like a Trizuka. Okay. That's pretty nice. That's literally just the Rainmaker, though. Oh, no! I just have to do this fun sequence all over again. Whatever will I do? Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it's not fun. When your tomato sauce isn't what you expected, it can be weird. I just noticed this special was served up in a can. It's in a tin can. Oh no. I'll take this. Meow mix, please deliver. Sip, sip, sip. I swerve. Like an agent of doom. Watch this. Bam. Okay, that could have been a lot smarter. That could have been a lot better. That could have been a lot of different things. By and large, nothing has truly offended me in Japan for food, except for fish with faces. That's kind of a universal thing. For lunch, sometimes for school, we'll be given like fish that still have their faces, and I don't like eating that. The eyeballs, I don't like that. Well, there's a real zapfish. That's our first time getting a real mini zapfish. Okay. I'm just about ready to stop. Except for that squid. Oh, except for that squid, yeah, the flavor was just too much. The flavor is too much for me. The fishy flavor, I just couldn't. I suppose my heart was in the wrong place. My expectations were not set right. Upgrade gear? Huh. A seeker? Yeah. Seekers are so cool. Sounds good. Cookies! Oh, for me it's pretty much only living things. It does make me kind of sad eating cookies with faces though. You know, I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Wow, it's my own seeker. I guess that's just a curling bomb? I never knew this was a thing. It's so cute. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge, or whatever that statement is. Yeah. Yeah. Such is life. Such is Melovania. No. No. Oh. Oh. A carbon roller. Oh, that's good. Oh. Oh yeah, I told myself I would try all kinds of weapons, and I strictly did not. I used like 3 weapons today. This is the one. This is the good one. I used this today. I used this in Splatoon 3. So, winding down on Splatoon never takes anything shorter than 10 minutes. Especially 3. There's just so much to do. Oh, but there's no horizontal flick. I mean vertical. There's no verti. Only hori. Huh. Oh, Inkzuka? Are we real? Maybe that one time I thought I was using an Ink Strike, I was really using the Zuka, and that's why I couldn't do anything? That seems kind of wrong, though. Okay. Whew. I just want to buy clothes. I just want to post on Miiverse. I just want to see the idols. Just one more thing. I do like that, like, the endless multiplayer game that I'm most addicted to is, like, a baby one that has, like, 6 features in it. Nice. Are y'all gonna say this? No. Yes. Look at her pants. Oh, she has cool style. these spy things. What level did I get to for her to say that? Yeah, I like that my only endless addictive multiplayer game is a baby game that has like 4 modes in it. It's just like, it could be so much more addicting. 6 perfect features. Yeah, no, they're good. No complaints here. I do not dream of many more. Yeah, the colors are real nice in this game. Can I scan? Can I scan my friends, or are they gonna be mad? Oh no, they're upstairs. They're in my bedroom. Which is a nook on a ladder. But the point stands. Alright, well I gotta go back to my life. What? 3XL? No way. Huh. I wonder if that varies by brand. I wonder if some brands are better. You'd think with alt fashion they would be. Mainstream fashion can be so skinny from what I remember as a teen. Not even skinny, just like small. Alrighty. Yeah, this is too fun. I really do wish I could stream Splatoon more, but you know, I feel like the main character of my streams is like multi-part 2D games. Like, I really enjoy streaming a game for a few weeks and being done with it, so I think that's the last thing I would part with. I would probably be feeling like I'm missing something if I was doing Splatoon instead of like, you know, Kirby or indie games or something. Oh, corduroy? Huh. Alright, well thank you all for coming out. Peace to everybody. Peace to the chat. This is no longer a Max collab, but thanks for staying through both. Just about everybody did. You know these stickers mean like beginner driver? I never would have known that. If you see these on a car, it's not a Splatoon reference. It means beginner driver. And there's another one for old people driving. I don't see why people have so much fun with those. They don't seem like the kind of thing that'd be fun to have. But people seem to really like them. I will. Thank you from the community. You know, you can buy this plaza. I'll have this plaza in Splatoon 3. It's weird, but you can do it. It is a nice plaza. Is it good enough for DLC? No. Huh. Oh, I had no idea. I never knew till recently. Okay, goodbye everybody. I'm gonna go sleep. I didn't do that much last night. You're welcome. Thanks for coming. Ooh, what a nice closing shot. Wow, this is a great shot. I think that billboard at the Squid Sisters looks amazing. I love that art of them. Thank you. Thanks for coming, Juno. Yeah, I'm gonna hang on tight. I'm gonna go to Hokkaido, hope beyond all hope that I have no difficulties flying or anything while my anxiety is so friggin' high. And I'm gonna roll with it, have fun. It'll be nice. I'm excited for Hokkaido, but it is a lot. It's a lot to go on a vacation. It just feels like a lot to fly. I haven't flown in Japan yet, so I have a lot of words to learn. But yeah, I think it'll be really, really cool. And I'll be back, and I'll be like, you guys will never believe it. I'm 26, and we're gonna play my favorite video game. So let's do that.